Oh, great. I'm not plugged up for some reason. Hello, everyone. I'm going to give it a second for folks to get in here. That is why, because I don't have this plugged up. I forgot a cord. Sorry about that. What's up, TikTok folks? As you all come in here, I know I haven't been here for a few days. That's how life works sometimes. What's up, Lisa? All right, so let me know if you guys can hear me over everywhere. So can TikTok folks hear me? Can Facebook, YouTube, Substack, can everybody hear me just fine now that I am all set and ready to go? Mama CF, I'm hoping that today good afternoon, Marky. I'm hoping that today the meds really start to kick in and do something for her. Appreciate that, Carla. Hey, Pamela. So if you are watching me on YouTube, Substack, Facebook, let me know that you can hear me just fine. I need to make sure I have all my settings correct. Twitter, folks, can you guys hear me just fine as well? Yes, please, maybe. I hope so. All right. I am checking out all the things. What's up, Tara Love? How are you? Can you guys hear me over here? You hear me on YouTube? Do you guys hear me on TikTok? Did I say Twitter? I meant TikTok. Y'all know I left Twitter a long time ago. Hey, Tam Bam. Headed to a procast. Love that, Mel Gray. Yep. Okay, great. Perfect. I've been kind of trying to reorganize and get everything set up. And so I have a lot going on. Okay, so for those of you guys who are asking about Bella, she's better today so far. I am really hopeful that by the time she gets this last dose of stuff in her for her lungs, that it gives her a good boost. It is always rough when I hear her struggling and I hear the barking, cough, and all of that kind of stuff. For those of y'all who don't think that parents who parents and family members, hey Abdul, who have folks who have children that are born in the NICU, if you don't think that it's traumatic and there are lingering effects, I beg to differ. There are. And I this go around, especially because they immediately wanted to do an x-ray of her lungs. Like immediately, and then immediately wanted to give her liquid steroids for her lungs. So like they didn't even wait. And so when they want to give you like that stuff like right off the bat, I was just like, oh, I didn't feel great about it, right? So it's just rough. Just had a lot going on. And if I'm being like very 100% transparent, if you're a subscriber, you probably already saw my post in Discord. If you're not a subscriber, you may not have seen it yesterday. But in addition to like Bella being sick, Mila's got a little bit of stuff going on. Alaikum salam, Mohammed. But there's just are a lot of things going on, and it just like really began to weigh me down quite a bit. How are you? I'm okay. How are you, Mohammed? I am hope. Look at your face smiling. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad that you are well and able to join us. Appreciate you, Sandy. Yeah. Hey, Tara Love. So, how are you, friend? I might need somebody who can translate. How are you, sister? How are you? I'm okay. How are you? For those of you all who did not see, Salam, Sophia. Hey, Sacred CT. So for those of you all who did not see, Sophia had posted a video the other day and tagged me in it. And basically her children were sleeping and she was just kind of patting their backs. And of course, every time a boom boom happened, the kids kind of got startled and she would just kind of coat them back to sleep. And I'm maybe, oh, hi, beautiful. Oh, I don't want to get YouTube. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. I don't want. Beautiful. Hi, baby. So Mohammed is showing me his little boy. Oh, look at the crown. Hi, baby. Mwah. Hi, happy beat. Yeah, TikTok will get me though. Somebody explain to him that TikTok will get me if I leave the baby up there too long. Hi, Salam. So, Sophia, will you tell Mohammed that if I leave him in the big box too long with the kid, TikTok will get me? So beautiful. Yeah, if I leave the baby on TikTok live too long, they'll take me down. Yeah. Tell him I said thank you though for showing him beautiful. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. Yeah, so he was showing me his little boy, and we had him on the screen. But if we leave him up too long, I'm explaining on the other platform, Sophia. If I leave a child on the image too long, TikTok will they'll give me a warning, and sometimes they'll take me down. Um, because when you're live on TikTok, they're reviewing you in real time, and so what they don't want is for anyone to have anyone under the age of 18 that's on camera for a long period of time, in case people were doing inappropriate things. So even though we're not, even like with my grandbabies, when they've come on too long, that's why when I bring them on, I let them say hi real quick and then I take them right off. Because if I leave them on for too long, TikTok will they'll either sometimes take me down or they'll give me a warning or any of those things. But tell Mohammed I said that his son is beautiful, and I thank him for sharing him with us. I tell them, and he's telling him, Allah protect your beloved ones and your grandchildren and everyone you love. Yeah, back to him 100%. So he's going to update us as to what's going on in Gaza. Both of them are on the ground in Gaza right now. عشان هي لسه بلشت اللايف تمام بس يكون في مجال انا راح احكي لك. Okay, sis, he wanted to share the updates, but I told him that you have to launch the live and build up the room, and then we can talk about them. Yeah, that would be amazing. And he's welcome. If you guys can just sit on the panel for a little bit, and if folks are able to and they want to gift, then they're fine to do that while I kind of build up everything and kind of give everybody some updates about what's happening here. So that's perfect. Thank you, Sophia. I have to tell you this, Sophia, and you don't have to respond. Ever since you tagged me in the video of you just kind of petting your children's backs and all the boom booms going on in the background, it really has weighed on me. And it's a mix of how I feel right now, because I see Democratic candidates for office for the midterms who are openly coming out and saying, hey, we're not going to take any money from AIPAC. That's the difference between me and so and so. I am for the people in Palestine, and I'm for the people in Gaza, and I'm not taking any AIPAC money. And I think that that's fantastic. Like, I have never seen a candidate. Normally, what I hear Democratic candidates saying is, thank you, Sherry. I hear Democratic candidates say things like, I'm not taking any money from super PACs or big corporations. But you don't oftentimes, at least I personally have never heard them specifically name a particular PAC that they're not taking money from, right? And I think that that's a direct response to the amount of information that is getting out, and the way that the world is seeing what is happening in Palestine. Hey, Teresa, good to see you. And so I am grateful to see that, right? I've seen that with a couple of Democratic candidates in the last little bit. Matter of fact, I pulled this up because I wanted to share this. Hey, Sunflower Fish. So give me 1 second, folks. I have like a bajillion things pulled up to share with you guys. So, okay. So All right. So there are 3 House Democrats who previously collected thousands of dollars from AIPAC. Yeah, baby.
So I lost one of the fins to the mermaid, and then Mia whipped off another one.
Mila,
What?
please don't mess with Sissy's mermaid that she made. Because listen, if you mess with Sissy's things that she made, I'm going to let her tear up your Princess Peach that you made.
Okay.
So you apologize to Bella now.
Okay.
And you all need to play nice while Tutu is working. Happy birthday, Steve. Thank you, Fax people, for joining. I appreciate that greatly. Your whole day. Yeah. Hey, Steve's people. Thanks, Fax. Happy birthday to Steve. Appreciate you guys for joining. So I want to give you guys a couple of updates on this deal. So there are 3 House Democrats that previously collected thousands of dollars from AIPAC. AIPAC is the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Okay. And those people have recently, in recent election cycles, they have gotten money from that political PAC. Hey, Conchita. And they signed on to a bill. I don't know how many of you all have heard of the bill that's called Block the Boom Booms to Israel Act. How many of you all have heard of this particular bill? Because this is a good thing for us to be talking about, right? You did? Love that. No? Okay. So, and listen, for the person who asked me about Donald and alive and not alive, I don't do conspiracy theory stuff here. And to be quite frank, it doesn't really matter to me if he is or if he isn't. 1 second. Hey, girls, play quietly. Okay. And I'm just going to tell you why, right? Donald Trump is simply the face of a movement that is being perpetrated by billionaires and Zionists and Christian nationalists in this country. So whether he is or he isn't, I don't care. Eventually we'll know. People spent 4 years saying that Biden was like not Biden and there was a clone or there was a double. I'm not doing that shit with regard to Donald. We're not doing that. I can't do it. I'm not doing conspiracy theories and crazy things. I'm just not. Okay. So let me just say that I don't care. And it's not the biggest thing that we need to be talking about. Okay. So don't do that in the comments because it will also get me in trouble with TikTok. Okay. Appreciate it. All right. So, for the act that we're talking about today, this is an article that is in The Intercept. If you haven't seen it, the Block the Boom Booms to Israel Act. Greg, you are present and not mentally in charge either. So there you go. There's that, right? Because anyone who says that, it's funny to me. Let me know the last time you worked in the White House, sat in the Situation Room, were in a press briefing, was in a strategy meeting. Just let me know. And can I ask you, what does Joe Biden have to do with today? What does he have to do with today, right now? Is Joe Biden deploying the National Guard to against American citizens in this country? No, he's not. Is Joe Biden letting a child predator go back to Israel? No, he is not. Is Joe Biden spending more time on the golf course than he is putting through legislation and signing legislation and working for the American people? No, he is not. Right? Is Joe Biden committing theft like on a regular basis? No, he's not. Yes. Okay, so let me just tell you right now, don't pick up anything else your sister made.
Okay.
So unless you want to say something that actually matters, I don't want to hear you, Greg. Okay, there you go. So now you know where I stand. Keep talking about Joe Biden because Joe Biden's not in office. Here, let me just help you out. Here. Alaikum salam, Raja. Greg, come join the panel. Hey, you guys, somebody put Greg on the clock. Hey, Raja, if Greg doesn't join the panel in 60 seconds, just go ahead and block his ass. He's got 60 seconds to come talk to me just straight on this panel, or he'll be blocked. Not because he's saying dumb things, but because he's not man enough to join my panel. So that's what he gets to do today. I'm not doing foolishness today. There's too many things that are important that are happening in this world. For those of you all who do not know, Raja and Mohammed are both press people. All three of them, Mohammed, Sophia, and Raja, are all in Palestine and Gaza. Sharing with us the things that are happening on the ground. So if you are able to, and if you desire to, feel free to gift them. It helps them get the things that they need to be able to survive. What I will also say is that Sophia, well, I have to help you do that, and we can do it later. I can tell you that Sophia, and I'm not sure if Mohammed and Raja are able to do this, but I know that with her phone, she no longer has to like transfer the money over and lose 50-60% of it. So that's great. I think now what she's able to do on her phone, she only loses like maybe 5%. So that's great if you're able to help. They all have children. If you missed Mohammed sharing just now, he shared his beautiful little boy with us. Sophia has her children on her TikTok page. They all have children. So if you are able to and you feel led to gift, then do so. Do not feel like Danny is pressuring you to gift, because I'm not. I'm just saying if you can and you have the means and you feel so led in your heart, then absolutely do. Thank you, Red Hot. See how quick that happened? Greg's raggedy ass did not join the panel, so he ended up getting blocked. And I meant raggedy ass because I said it. I meant it. So because this is what I feel. I feel like if you come onto this live or any live and you say things in the comments because you're trying to get people's attention and you're trying to be disruptive, and then the host of that says, "Hey, you want to be seen? You want to say things? You want to discuss them? Come to the panel." And you don't have the courage to do that, you are raggedy ass at that point. There's a few other things that I could call you, but raggedy ass will do just fine for today. So just know that if you're coming in here like that, I'm going to give you the opportunity to join the panel. And if you don't, then you'll be blocked or muted. Not because we can't handle what you're saying, just because you don't have the courage to defend your position. That's why. I need 1 second. I need both of you girls to come here right now. I need both of you to come here right now, because Tutu has not worked for 2 days. And I told both of you that I had to work today. So if we're going to fight and scream while Tutu's working, then we are going to lose technology. Give Bella her slinky back. It's hers. Well, you didn't ask. You ask your sister if you can play with her things. You don't take them. I'm not having nonsense all the way around, in case you can't tell. I'm not doing it. Yeah, Pamela, they love to do the what about Biden. I want to finish telling you guys really quickly about this bill, about this act, and about the House Democrats that have signed on to it, because it's important. I also need to plug in my phone so that it doesn't unalive on me. What's up, tech lady? If I didn't say hi to everybody, just know that I see you. I love you. Yeah, beautiful me. No nonsense today. And I'll tell you why. I'm texting. Okay, well, why are you in her face? Bella, don't scratch. Did you ask her?
I did.
And what did she? Okay, so she said no. So that means not right now, but you all can take turns. Bella, share with your sister. You all know how to take turns. I need to say, yeah, Sophia, just love them, mean it, and like I can be very patient and all of the things, right? And at the same time, they are old enough to know when Tutu is busy and doing things. Troy, you requested, great. Could you share with me what you would like to discuss? Because I'm not familiar with you. So if you, Troy, if you would like to share what you would like to discuss, then I can make a decision about bringing you up. How about that? Because not everybody who requests comes up to the panel. Just sharing that as well. Like this is kind of the way things work, right? So do you know what's so really, really wild to me is the way that people operate and move in social media places and in the real world. He said he knows more about government than anyone. Who does? Is Trump? Is he related to Donald Trump? That sounds like some shit Donald Trump would say. I know more about government than anybody in the world. Like I'm the best in knowing about government. I'm the greatest government knower in all of the world. That's what that sounds like. So Hey Sherry, good to see you. So Troy, you have to give me more than that because I'm not necessarily just talking about government. I'm talking about specific things. So you can share with me kind of what you would like to discuss, please.
Let me have some more Lunos.
I gave them all to you. Did you eat them all?
No.
Okay, well, eat what you have. Okay, so right. I mean, no one knows government like me. Exactly, Jenny. Okay, so I have to say this to you all though, right? Because you all may have noticed that I did not go live yesterday or the day before, and I thought about it. I needed to, I wanted to, and I could not. And I'm going to share with you something that's I'm sharing this because I want you all to know that you have to make sure that you take care of you in the midst of all of these things, right? It became very, very, besides Bella being sick with her lungs, which is always difficult for me. Like when she starts coughing, and there's a particular cough that she does because she has chronic pulmonary disease. I don't know if you heard that cough just now. But there's a particular cough that she has, and so we had to have chest X-rays on Friday and some other stuff done, and all the things, and it just is always a little bit rough. Hey, Donoski. And so there was that, and then a few other things, and then I have a friend of mine who, how can I say this, has had some, sometimes people can get overwhelmed and feel like I don't want to be here anymore, right? And I've had someone in my life who was like that, and then they had a loss within the next well, I mean, she was born at 1 pound, Sherry. She was born at 1 pound 3 ounces, and so like her lungs just need help, and this is the first few weeks of school, so all the germs make it a little difficult for her, right? So she's been given some stuff to kind of boost her up, right? So anyway, and then Sophia tagged me in a video of herself with her kids the other night, and like I said before, Sophia is in Gaza, and in this video she's just by her kids, who are of course sleeping on the floor, or on things on the floor and all of that, and she's patting their backs because as the boom booms are going off, which you can hear in the background, it startles them, and and she's having to pat their backs to go back to sleep. And here's the thing, I can't speak for anybody else that is a content creator, which I don't consider myself a content creator because I don't create content. I just talk about the things that are happening in the world, right? I don't have to make shit up. It just is what it is, right? Um I know some people that are able to do it day in and day out, and it's just like they're just sharing with you everything that's happening, and I don't know if they have any real connection to it or not, or not to it. But for me, what happens is, I mean, I can picture the image right now in my head. I can picture it right now. Sophia patting the back of her children, right? Um, and images like that don't leave me. The images that I've looked at from Miriam, the journalist that was unalived in Nassar Hospital Complex, um, all of the images that she has taken in Gaza that the Associated Press published, right? All of those images have stayed with me, and I've looked at more of them in preparation for my live with her tomorrow. Those things tend to weigh on me. See, I'm getting emotional right now, and I'm not going to apologize for getting emotional. But I don't look at things and then just be able to disconnect from them, because I understand that they are people, and that these are real children. I am tired of seeing families carrying babies that are the age of my grandchildren. I thought about it this weekend because I cooked them breakfast, and then I felt not guilty, but very aware that my new friends in Palestine and my new friends in Gaza don't have the same freedom and ability to do the same. You know what I mean? And so all of it just kind of came to a peak this weekend. Like I had a few nightmares Friday night, and for me, that's always a sign that I need to take a break. I need to take a breath for a minute. And so I did. And so I'm sharing that with you to say to you that, especially if you are going to be doing the work, if you're going to be fighting for people, if you're going to be sharing information for people, it's important that you also stay well within yourself, right? Thank you guys for gifting the panelists. So I did that for me. I am encouraging you all to do the same for you. Yeah. You know what, Dr. NS, the 8 minutes, I didn't even, 888 minutes would not have been enough for me. So you know what I did? So I just do different things that work for me. And so the girls, we got out there. You guys know the clay that air dries, the air drying clay. So we have some that are different colors. Then we have some that's just white, where you can make stuff and then you can paint them later. And so I made, like, this is like a little catch-all. It's not all the way dry yet, but see the little tree of life that's inside of it. So I'll paint this later. I don't know if you guys can see it over there. So I made this yesterday, day before yesterday, and then some more. I did the tree of life inside it yesterday. So I let it get hard a little bit and then like drew the little tree in it and cut it out. And so then I'll paint it. But this was my way of kind of working with the earth, if that makes sense. This was my way of, just kind of, for me, working with the earth helps me be grounded and be connected. And so whether I can get outside and get my feet in the grass, or whether I can do clay and different things or whatever, it's the way of doing all of that. So and then I was working on, Bella, can you hand me, Mila, can you hand me this to see right here? Oh, never mind, thanks. And so then I started working on this one again. Hold on, I'll show you guys over there. So this is the actual, this is the painting that I'm working on. See? So again, art for me is how I process and deal, and sometimes it helps me just kind of balance. You know what I mean? It looks like the Tree of Life mosaic in Jericho. Yeah. So this one is a new one that I'm working on. So I just started doing some. Okay, tell me what he's saying. What's that word?
He's saying amazing.
Okay, I couldn't hear it. He said amazing. I got little girls over here playing. It is. So I bought the one behind me. He says amazing. I got it. Anybody on the panel, Shannon? They're all three in Gaza. Raja and Mohammed are both pressed. Sophia is in Gaza, and she gives updates from the ground. All of them have children. All of them do. Troy, I have yet to hear you give me a reason to bring you up on the panel. If you want to come up, that's fine. You just need to share with me what you would like to discuss. If you want to discuss Israel, fine. Palestine, fine. Trump, fine. National Guard, fine. I just need you to let me know ahead of time. That's all I need from you. That's all I need. So let me know. Salam, Jamil. So anyway, I'm sharing that with you because I don't know how some of these creators just pump out this, like, all the information and the headlines and the things about people seemingly with no break. Like, at some point, if you are taking the time to build relationship, to feel people, bring your top, and you will become Sirda is funny. But yeah, so I'm not those people. And yeah, so I'm not those people. And so I just needed a day or two to kind of get it together, because I just could not. And sometimes I just could not. Sometimes I can't, right? And that's okay, because I don't have an S on my chest. I do want to take this opportunity to tell you all that the physician that you see towards the end of this image over here, that is Dr. Mimi Saeed. She will be with me tomorrow. Why can't she see what I'm writing? I can see it now. What did you write? Write it again, Troy. So I will look right now. Write it again. So Dr. Mimi Saeed has spent, she's done 2 different missions or 2 tours in Gaza. She was recently denied re-entry into Gaza by the Israeli government. And she's going to join me tomorrow. And so this is what I'm sharing with people. And this is what I hope that you share with people, right? Is if there is anyone that has questions about what is really happening in Gaza, if you want to hear or even ask her questions about the patients or about the claims that the hospitals are being used by Hamas, any of those things, right? Then you want to join me tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am working on getting it set up so that even though she's joining me on TikTok, you guys over here will also have her on camera. That is what I'm working for tomorrow. So I'm going to do it the best that I can do it. What's up, A Money? And then go from there. So please share the word. Hey, don't leave the door open, baby. I don't want flies coming in. Okay. No bugs in the house. So if you do not know, or if you have questions, I Ukraine, Israel, Russia, Gaza. Okay, Troy, come on. Let's see. Let's just, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and bring Troy up. Hey, Troy, how are you?
I don't know if TikTok was blocking my words or what.
I have no idea.
Can I just say something to the rest of them real quick?
Yeah.
So يا اخواني من غزة داني فاتحة البث عشان تحكي مع الامريكان وفي اكثر من موضوع بدها تحكي معهم فيه وهالكتب بدها تحكي كلام مع تروي اللي فوق.
So I'm going to talk to Troy here in just a second, okay, you guys?
بنكمل بالاخبار كمان شوي. عليك السلام للجميع ان شاء الله. I just want to let them know, Danny, what the live was really intended for. And then I just told them to sit tight.
Yep.
And then we'll get to the updates later on.
Yep. I want to give it as much time so that folks get oh, I love that, A Money. Yeah. Did you like the new one I did today? Y'all saw the new promo I put out today? Yeah, I did that one, and then I did another one today that's like 13 seconds. And I had to, because I didn't want to put out the one with the pictures from the hospital. I didn't want that to be the front picture in case TikTok got me. So then I just kind of stacked them, and then put it out over on Facebook. I put it out on Substack and Blue Sky as well. So, all right, appreciate you guys. So, y'all are cracking me up. Thanks, Sherry. I appreciate that. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is have a conversation with Troy, and then we'll just kind of see where this goes. Things that I definitely want to get to today. I definitely want to get to the bill where we talk about the Block the Boom Booms to Israel Act. I want to talk about the Democratic candidates who are saying up front that they are refusing AIPAC money for the 2026 midterms. I want to talk about the Dems who received money from AIPAC, who have signed on to that bill. Thanks for resubscribing, Jennifer. I also want to talk, we're going to get some updates from Raja, Sophia, and Mohammed about what's actually happening on the ground in Gaza. And then I want to talk about this National Guard deployment stuff, where I want to talk about Posse Comitatus. I want to talk about Title 32. I want to talk about veterans. I want to talk about Gavin Newsom's response and what some of these mayors are doing. And then I really also want to talk about the Democratic attorney generals around the country and kind of what their plan has been and how they are doing things. And then, of course, we can talk about a few of the wins that we've had where the judges have blocked some deportation. They specifically blocked the deportation of some children that were on a tarmac that were about to be deported with no parents with them from, this Christian We Care About Children administration that we have. Of course you can, Kat. Of course you can. Hey, Troy.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What you got for me? What would you like to talk about first?
We've had that Ukraine and Russia war going on for a
Girls. Girls, not so loud, please. Go ahead.
We've been supporting Ukraine through all this. And trust me, I do not believe in war. At all.
Okay.
Because every life matters. But we were heroes for supporting Ukraine. Now we go to Israel and Gaza.
Yeah, but you don't have faith. And when we have faith.
But that war's going on. Now we are the enemy because we're supporting Israel.
Give me the one. Not you.
Tell me how that makes sense.
Well, I'm happy to share with you how that makes sense. So the reason why we have the bipartisan law that we have right now for people to be able to come to this country and seek asylum is hey Carla, good to see you, is because we are a country that refused to let people here. We refused to let the Jewish people come here when they were being annihilated by Germany, right? That is something that the United States of America did. We did not let them come here. And so we have immigration law to make up for the fact that we did not think about things on a worldly perspective, right? That's what we have. And so if we understand that, then one of the things that we are committed to is ensuring that there is never another G-side that occurs in the world. That I would hope would be everyone's goal, right? Especially because every single life matters. So when you understand that let me start with Russia and Ukraine. When you understand that Russia, just like Israel, they are the people who continue to violate the agreements. They are the people that continue to violate the ceasefires, right? Then you understand that one group is engaging in violence, one group is engaging in conflict, one group is unaliving people when they should not be, right? So when you understand that Russia was supposed to honor the boundaries, right? And then back in 2014, they took Crimea, then you understand that there's an issue. And so the reason the United States of America is doing right when we support Ukraine, it's because Ukraine did not instigate this conflict with Russia, right? We understand that Ukraine, they are the victims in this conflict, okay? So when we support the victims, then we're doing the right thing. So same thing when you go over to Israel and Palestine. So when you understand that Israel, has been keeping the Palestinian people under an apartheid for decades upon decades, literally almost 80 years now. When you understand that Israel is working to completely erase a people from the existence simply because they want their land, they want their territory that does not belong to them to start with, right? And when you understand, since 1948, they want the land and all the resources that come with it, right? So when you understand that, and when you understand that it is Israel that is violating the ceasefires, it is Israel that is targeting citizens and innocent people, including children, then you would understand that the United States of America, by funding Israel to commit those atrocities, would be wrong. Hold on, DJK. Hold on, DJK. Hold on. Yeah, just give him a second.
What about the G-side here in America?
There's not a G-side in America.
Always unalive?
What's a Troy? What's a G-side?
When you're killing innocent children.
You got to say unaliving. That would be number one. And number two, that's not a G-side. A G-side is when you are specifically unaliving a particular group of people based on their race or their ethnicity. Like, that's what it is. So that's like the Germans were going after Jewish people because they were Jewish, correct? And so currently Israel is going after Palestinians simply because they're Palestinians. Doesn't matter if they're Palestinian Jews, if they're Palestinian Christians, if they are Palestinian Muslims. Yes. Okay. So, Mila, I'm going to let mommy come take you to her house for a bit, okay? While I work. What? Well, you want to have fun? So, yeah, but you don't get to have fun tearing up people's things. Girl, listen, you keep saying you didn't mean to. I don't believe you. Okay. So, yeah, so I'm just saying, y'all. Yeah, so Troy, you understand that we don't have a G side in the United States of America. You get that, right?
Well, I have to beg to differ with you.
Well, no, so listen, you can beg to differ with me about whether the sky is sky blue, royal blue, baby blue. Like, you can beg to differ with me about that. You can't beg to differ with me about whether or not there is a G side in the United States of America, because facts demonstrate that there is not. There is no mass unaliving of a particular group of people in the United States of America based on their ethnicity or their race or their religion. Like, that's not occurring here.
What about the whites going and burning down black churches? What about the blacks going in and opening fire in white churches?
Okay, so hold on a second. Troy, can you give me a specific instance where black people went and opened fire in a white church?
Yeah, that happened in Louisiana
When?
back in 2000.
I'm sorry, what? How?
A couple years ago.
No, not a couple years ago. I need you to be specific. Okay, so hold on one second. Hey, enough. All right, so
I mean, it's
nope, Troy, nope. We see. Here's the thing: we have to talk about facts, Troy. Right? So watch this. When I just Google, because that's what I'm doing right now. Black people, hold on, opening fire in white church, and I just hit enter. And so, do you know what comes up when you pull that up? Nothing. What comes up actually is when a white supremacist, y'all remember him, Dylan Roof, walked into Charleston, South Carolina, and unalived what, 9 black people? That's what happened. You got that, right? So that's not hold on, let me finish my sentence. So that is not the blacks going into a white church and opening fire. That's a thing that just simply has not happened. That did not occur. And Dylan Roof, that happened a decade ago. And that was one particular person committing a hate crime in one church. No. No, it's not being done by it is not being done by the government to a particular group of people. No, that's not a G side. If that's the no, so that's not a G side. No.
Can I give him the actual definition of a G side real quick, and then I'll mute up?
Yeah, I mean, I did, but you can give it to him again. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm going to slow it down for him because it doesn't seem like he's fully understanding. So legally, Troy, G-side is an international crime involving acts committed with the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group as such. So that's the actual technical definition of it, word by word, Troy.
And listen, I need for people to understand, this is not about how many. So there is no number. There is no set number that says, oh, you've reached this number, it's now a G side. That does not exist either, right? That does not exist. It literally is about a significant unaliving of a group of people with the intent to, in whole or in part, eliminate their existence. That's what it is. Okay, so no, Troy, that's not happening here. There's no G-side occurring in the United States of America.
What about someone that was? I'm not meaning to use kids as a fallout.
I'm sorry, say that again, Troy.
I'm not meaning to mention the trans community as a fallout, but the trans kid that went into a Catholic church.
You mean the church where his mother worked? Because you're going to say his. I would say her. The church where her mother worked, right? Where she attended school, where she experienced things. Again, that's not a G-side. That is an instance of a mass shooting. That's what that's an instance of. That was her church. That was her school. That's where her mother worked. That was a personally motivated attack. So again, Troy, I don't know any other way to say this. A single instance of something happening does not translate into a G-side. No. What? But we're not talking about what can happen. We're talking about what is happening. And currently there is a G-side happening in Palestine. And currently the United States of America is funding said G-side. That's what is happening. So that's why it is a G-side, because it's actually happening, and the United States is wrong because we are actually funding it. Correct, because Israel is not the victim. Israel is actually the perpetrator. So see, when you are helping someone unalive tens of thousands of people, you are the bad guy. When you are helping people, right, to stay alive against a dictator, you're in the good. So that's the difference. When you're helping unalive people, bad. When you're helping other people stay alive, good.
So Troy, can you recognize that the United States of America is being hypocritical, right? So on one side, they're doing all of this to protect the Ukrainians, okay? And on the other side, they are actually the ones perpetrating the unalivement of women and children and journalists, and taking out hospitals and starvation, and all of it. And they have been doing so for decades upon decades. So the United States is actually funding the occupier, the oppressor, when we're talking about Palestine and Israel.
Okay, another thing I don't agree with. In Palestine, Israel, in Palestine, Gaza, Iran.
Mm-hmm.
Iran has nothing to do with Palestine and Gaza.
Just let him finish, TJK. Let me just let him get it out. Go ahead. What?
You always see their protesters out in the street yelling "Death to America."
So you don't have to like that, Troy, but they get to feel that way. Like, you don't have to like it, but it doesn't give you the right to go unalive them.
No, it don't.
Like, literally. So let me just tell you. So, like, for example, have you ever been married, Troy?
My wife just passed away May 18th.
Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss, right? But we see people all the time that are in bad relationships. And they'll be like, ugh, I just wish his ass would fall off a cliff. I just wish her ass would whatever, right? We don't have to like that people say those things, but they absolutely have the right to free them. And by the way, let me just point this out, just really simply. If there was a country, Troy, who was giving arms, ammunition, and money to bomb the shit out of you and unalive members of your family, would you want that country to live or unalive? Which one would you want?
Well, if they're bombing the shit out of me, I'm going to a better place. So
no. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. Answer the question. If they are booming the shit out of you, and they are unaliving your family members for 78 years, are you going to be screaming, "Woo! I want you to live! I want you to live!" Or are you going to be screaming, unaliving to you? Which one?
I don't think I'd be doing either one.
No, I asked, but okay, so you're not. So let's just pretend that you were going to pick one of the two. Which one would you be picking?
I'd say bomb them back.
No, that's not what I
They
asked
don't
you.
have the capability.
I'm asking you, Troy, if you were going to express a sentiment about those people, would it be, I want you to unalive, I want this group of people to unalive, or I want these people to live forever and continue to boom, boom the hell out of me and my family? Which one?
I definitely wouldn't want them alive.
Okay, great. Well, there you go. Now you understand why people are screaming unaliving to America.
Can I give an example real quick? Can I just jump in? I'm sorry. It'll be super quick. Okay, so over the weekend, Israel boomed Yemen, right? And they took out the prime minister of Yemen, and they took out his cabinet. A total of 10 people were unalived. So after this, of course, the Yemenis took to the streets. And what are they chanting? D to Israel, right?
Mhm.
So they're chanting D to Israel. And what did Israel do? Oh my God, you look and you see they're chanting D to Israel. Well, you literally just boomed them, committing the sea attack against an international war crime. And you took out their prime minister and 9 other cabinet members. Do you expect them to say, yay, good job? Like, you got to think of it in logic, Troy. And when people are chanting D to America, D to Israel, you have to fully understand they are not chanting this to the American public, to the citizens of the United States of America. They are actually stating these chants to the government that is actual active participants and not only funding, but participating in the genocide and the unalivement of these people. So I'll leave it at that. But yeah, I had to say that, Danny. Sorry.
Yeah, Robert, I sent you an invitation to the panel. You've had a lot of questions and a lot of things to say. You'll jump on in 20. Great.
Robert's a known Zionist, Danny.
Listen, I don't know who Robert is, but here's what I know about Robert. Robert has never talked to the likes of me. Robert is welcome to encounter me today. That's how much bandwidth I have today. I rested for a couple days, DJK. Robert can come on up here, but Robert's not going to talk to anybody else except me. That's it. I don't give a shit if you're a Democrat. I'm not a registered Democrat, and I'm not a registered Republican. I don't care what you are. Political affiliation doesn't matter to me. Political affiliation has nothing to do with humanity, right? And whether or not you support actual human beings. So if you think that saying I'm a Democrat makes me be like, oh, yeah, you're a friendly, I don't give a shit. I know Democrats I can't stand. I know Democrats that are the absolute enemy. 100%. See, we have this thing that we say in the Black community that says all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Same thing with politics. Troy, you had another question?
Well, when they're chanting that, then I've been saying,
I was locked out of the DNC. I've never tried to get into the DNC. Robert? Bless it. Go ahead, Troy.
I've hated our government for the past. So when they're chanting that, they need to be clear on what they're saying.
Why?
Because I'd like to take down our government.
Well, but here's the thing. Troy, hold on a second, because I need you to understand what you just said. Okay? What you said is when they're chanting that, they need to be more clear. For who? Do you understand the amount of absolute privilege it takes for you to say that? These are people who are watching their friends and their family be unalived. These are people who are watching their children be targeted. And you think they're supposed to clarify how they're saying something so you like it better? Get the fuck out of here. They don't owe you an explanation as to what they are chanting and why they are chanting it. They don't owe you that. If you don't like what they're saying, it's your responsibility to go find out why they are saying it, the same way I did. They're not obligated to explain to people why they're saying what they're saying.
But we've had a fucked up country for the past 50 years.
Oh, it's been way longer than that. Ask Black people.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, apparently not, because you didn't say that. Let me tell you something. This has been a fucked up country since the United States of America thought they could come here and take something that did not belong to them. That's how long it's been fucked up. Since the United States of America, that wasn't the United States of America, came here and decided to rob people, decided to take advantage of people's kindness, decided to steal their women, decided to grape them, decided to take their land that they didn't buy, that they didn't pay for, that they didn't what everything for. Like, it's been a fucked up country since these people thought they could come here, right? And birth something out of evil and think it's supposed to be good.
Well,
You don't grow good plants from bad soil.
Well, that's the British and the Europeans.
No, well, which is who is the United States of America. Let's be clear. Let's be clear about that. Where'd they come from, Troy?
European.
Well, that would be the British people. That would be the people you just named.
And the British.
Yeah, which is going to be your ancestors.
Not my ancestors.
Where are your ancestors from?
My ancestors didn't come over here till the 1940s.
What does that mean? But where they came here from? Where?
They came here from Germany. They escaped.
And where's Germany located at?
In Europe. They
Where?
in Europe.
Right. So still, so
They escaped Hitler's wrath.
okay.
And Hitler. I mean, the
You know you can't say that. Yeah, you know you can't say him.
The eighth man was from Austria. He wasn't even German.
But I don't think that matters, right? What matters is, and so can you explain this to me? So this is the thing that's getting me. Do y'all realize that Germany is the second largest supplier of arms to Israel? Craziest shit in the world, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I know you know, DJK. I'm talking to everybody else. I know you know. You could probably teach. Look, y'all sit up here and teach me something every damn day. Third, sorry, JBS. Appreciate that update. Second, third, somewhere around there. What's really crazy about that? Whose kids are those? Mind your business. I run a daycare. No, I don't. Do y'all know the actual audacity to come in here and talk about whose kids are those? Mind your business. Shit. I don't listen. There's a lot that I'm just not dealing with today. Listen, the reality is this, Troy. So when you say you don't, so what is it that you don't like about the United States government? Let me ask that.
Yeah, my family was
What?
these wages never matched. Our minimum wage has never matched the capita to buy real estate or anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Our minimum wage has been forced to keep us down here and them up there. Then money laundering, them insider trading.
Okay, so hold on. Let's take them one at a time. So which party has voted down raising the minimum wage?
Well, if you look it up, Trump tried this term. Trump tried to raise the minimum wage.
No. Troy, this is what I'm asking you. I'm asking you this because we're talking about historically, right? Hey, Mila, Belle, you gotta talk quieter. All right, so listen, this is what I'm asking you, okay? Which political party has voted down, because you understand that the president of the United States doesn't determine whether or not we raise the minimum wage. That's not a thing that happens. That comes from Congress, right? So what we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about what political party in Congress has voted down raising the minimum wage.
I told you, the Republicans.
Right. Okay, great. So when you say so I guess you voted for Kamala Harris the last election? No. What did you vote for? Did you vote for the Democratic Congress, the Democratic congressional candidate in your area?
I voted for the Liberal Oh, for my area?
Yeah.
I didn't vote.
Okay. Oh.
For my area,
And you thought that was going to help you? How?
but I voted for the Liberal Republican,
There's no such thing.
Donald Trump.
There's no such thing.
What was he before he became a Republican?
The same piece of shit he is today. He was still a greedy, corrupt, morally bankrupt, lying, hateful, vengeful man. That's what he was. And he's the same thing today. Ain't shit changed. That he is the same man.
I voted for the Liberal Republican.
There is no such thing, Troy. There is no such thing.
There is now.
So, no, there's not. So share with me what it means to be a liberal.
Well, the Liberals usually give a crap load of handouts which cost our children and our grandchildren higher taxes in the future.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, because you're using really funny things. Because right, Natalie, I forgot those two: rapist, child admirer. Yeah, he's all of those things. So again, Troy, this would be the question that I'm asking you. Thank you guys for continuing to gift the panel and take all of that. So let me ask you a question. Did you know that Israel, the country that we are given billions of dollars to, right, and arms and all those types of things, did you know that Israel education is free over there? And they have universal health care too. Did you know that?
All countries have universal health care, but
No, they don't.
Who don't?
We don't.
I said except for the United States.
Well, no, they don't all. Why would you say such a thing?
The United States is the only one that does not have universal health.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
I think we're saying the same thing.
No, we're not. We're not saying the same thing.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying we're not the only country to not have universal health care.
Who else doesn't have it?
Well, you told me you know the most about government and politics. You tell me who doesn't.
Every country has.
محمد بس دقيقة حبيبي خليها تخلص مع هالشاب
معلش اخوي يعني الثانويه بس هاي
عارفين حبيبي عارفين الوضع دسم كثير بس خليها بدناش ناخذ البث منها عشان
تمام حبيبي
بس خليها مشان الله بس طولوا بالكم علينا ان شاء الله.
Yeah, the United States doesn't, Nigeria doesn't, Cameroon doesn't, Egypt doesn't, Afghanistan doesn't, Pakistan doesn't, Yemen doesn't, Central African Republic doesn't, Saudi Arabia doesn't, Costa Rica doesn't. There's quite a few that do not.
Well, one thing I do think that the United States needs to do.
Did you mean the only white country? Is that what you meant? Did you mean the only white-led country? Is that what you meant?
I have no clue. But
I thought you did. I thought you had all the clues.
what this country needs to do is make a worldwide universal health care.
So you do understand that one country doesn't get to dictate what the world does.
Hey, what's supposed to be the world power?
Yeah, but we're not. And even at that, you understand that one country doesn't dictate the entire world, no matter how much Donald Trump likes to pretend or say that it does. That's not the way that it works. And then what's even crazier, Troy, here's what's really crazy, is when you are a country that wants to get out of the global agreements that we all participate in. So for example, when you don't want to participate in the human rights survey that is done for all of the countries that are part of NATO, right? When you are saying your country first over everyone else, and you don't want to participate in all of the agreements that keep all the countries kind of like protecting each other and making sure that we don't have another WW, right? When you know that, you do understand that, right, Troy?
Well, no, in all actuality, we are headed into another WW3.
What?
In all actuality, by 2030, we'll be in another WW3.
Well, damn, Troy, I did not know. When did you become a psychic? Are you a prophet? A psychic? Tell me, help me understand. What vision did you see this in?
You want to know the truth?
I mean, I'm asking. You said by 2031, that's a really specific year. Like it's in between presidential election years. So I'm asking you, like, I don't know. I mean, are you related to Miss Cleo? Do you have some sort of ancestral something?
Yeah, I have some kind of ancestral something.
Okay, what is it exactly?
I'm a witch.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, what coven do you belong to?
I don't belong to a coven.
Oh, so you're just an independent witch?
I study black magic and white magic.
What's the difference between the two?
Black magic is evil.
Of course it is, Troy. Of course it is. Actually, did you know? Do you know that there is no such thing?
I beg to differ.
I mean, you can beg to differ all damn day long, but you still probably gonna end up wrong. How many? So do you know that actually you wouldn't be a witch, because that's not what men who you would actually be a warlock.
I'm a warlock, but
Are you?
I'm a witch.
No, you can't be both.
No, it's the same. I have a speech impediment.
No, I'm not making. I'm saying witches and warlocks are not the same thing.
Warlocks are the men of the witches.
Okay, what's up, Scott? Oh, Natalie was even helpful too. So USA, China, and some of the other ones. Those are the other people. Thank you. Those are the people that don't have universal health care. Anyway, so listen. So tell me when you got this revelation as a warlock witch or a witch warlock.
Well, my grandmother I never had nothing to do with a witch. My mother was a witch. And it goes down through generations.
Yeah, but you understand that just because your grandmother and your mother doesn't mean that you automatically get it. Do you have their grimoires?
The fact that
do you have their grimoires?
Well, not my grandmother's, but I have a couple of my mother's.
Your mother has more than one grimoire?
Yeah.
Really? Why did she have more than one? Because typically you would only have one.
My grandmother was she was an evil person.
Well, witches aren't evil.
Not all witches are evil, no.
Okay, so I'm confused.
It depends on what you do to the person to make them.
No, that's not the way it works. Most people understand, especially people who are actually practicing witches, right? They understand the power of three. You know what the law of three is, the rule of three is, right?
Rule of three, yeah.
What is the rule of three? What's the rule of three?
Rule of three?
Yeah.
Shit. I'll have to look it up in my book.
Well, no, I mean, if you're a practicing witch, you should be able to tell me that.
Not with my memory today.
Well, no, I mean, like, see, you're joking, but I'm dead ass, Troy. And the reason why I say that is because as you talk about being a witch or a warlock or whatever word you're choosing, and you say you know, your grandmother was bad and da 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 and all these things, right? Yes.
Who's the Addie house?
Okay, well, let me ask her. So here's what you would understand about people who are serious about their practice, because I'm someone that respects everyone's religion, whether I agree with it, don't agree with it, understand it, don't understand it, like it, don't like it. Like, I just respect the fact that people have their own religion or they don't. And I'm okay with whatever people choose as long as they're not using it to harm other people, right? And so let me understand what the rule of three is, or the power of three is. And this is why people who are actually witches and warlocks understand this, is that what witches and warlocks believe is that whenever you send something out, whether you're trying to do a spell or the energy that you give out, it returns to sender 3 times more powerful than what you sent out. So that is why most people that practice, right, actually practice, they don't send out anything bad, because they understand it returns 3 times more powerfully. So when I say to you, what's the rule of three? What's the power of three? And you say you would have to look it up, it would indicate to me that, Troy, A, either you're not a witch or a warlock, or B, you got I don't know, like, go read some more grimoires, go talk to some, I don't know, maybe I don't know what to tell you, because you just don't seem to be.
Well, let me explain to you one of the spells I did cast. And I didn't want to injure anybody at this spell. But I was working for the Salvation Army in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Say what?
I was working for the Salvation Army in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. We're going to get there in just a second.
They had a big shelter sitting right next to them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was a lead driver going out picking up Toys for Tots and all this other crap to bring it back to give to those kids.
Mm-hmm.
They were taking those toys, the junk toys off the shelves, giving it to the kids for Christmas. And they were putting the new toys that people donated on the shelves for sale. I said something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the sergeant called me in the office, told me I needed to keep my mouth shut. And I told him that it's not right. And this whole time he's twirling a gun on his desk.
You know you can't say the G word.
On his desk.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him if he thought, if I thought the gun was scary.
The pew pew.
The pew pew was scary. I told him, it's not scaring me at all. He told me I'm fired.
Okay.
And I looked at him straight in the eyes, told him, I hope this place burns to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
3 weeks later, I had cops knocking on my door,
Mm-hmm.
thinking I burnt the place to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Turned out electrical fire from the cash register.
Mm-hmm.
The Salvation Army's been there for years.
Mm-hmm.
But
So, okay, so do you well, okay. So you're talking about the thrift store?
yeah,
Okay. So you know that that's not a spell, because here's what I would say, Troy, about that is, if that were the case and you had that ability, right? You could just say, I wish the United States had a higher minimum wage, and ching, we'd have one, right?
I got to use the spells wisely because it could turn back on me.
So how would that one be bad? How would it be bad if you said, I wish?
Because it would be benefit me.
Why? To raise the minimum wage for the whole country? How would that benefit just you? That would be a good thing, Troy.
It would also be benefit me, and I can't put a spell out there that will at any time benefit me.
No. Okay. So, okay. I can't. I tried. I really did, Troy. I can't. I think the thing that is wild to me is that number one, the fire occurred in 2003 in the middle of October. That's when it occurred. I just don't, whatever. I mean, if you want to believe that that's your superpower and that you did that, cool. What I would ask you is, why would you not be using your power for good? But let's turn. I want to kind of go back to what we were talking about previously, please. So you asked the question about the United States supporting Ukraine versus supporting Israel, and I explained that to you. Do you now understand what I was explaining?
Yeah, I understand, but I still don't think either supporting either was right.
You still don't think supporting either one? What?
Either one's right. It don't make us heroes. It makes us martyrs.
Okay.
Can I ask him something, Danny? Is that
Sure.
Okay? Can I
Yeah.
just get like 5 minutes? So Troy, I've actually, I believe I've heard you on a few other lives, and I want you to be completely honest, okay, Troy? So is it indeed a fact that you support Israel?
The only country I support is my own country.
Well, you just said you wanted to take your own country down.
Yeah. What is your country, Troy?
A piece of shit right now.
No. Which country? Which country is your country?
Yes, Robert, you will have to be patient, Robert. So listen, Robert, when I invited you up, because you were in my chat, right? And you said, I'll be back in 19 minutes. Yeah, you'll have to be patient, because just because you're ready doesn't mean that I am. So yeah, be patient, Robert. Go ahead, though.
No, it's all right. Thank you, Danny. So I'm assuming, Troy, that your country is the United States of America, correct?
Yeah.
I know, Rima.
Okay, so if you were supporting your country, which is my country as well, currently living here, I was born and raised in the United States of America, you in fact would actually be outraged by the support that the United States of America is giving Israel, right? The amount of our tax dollars that are being wasted supporting this welfare nation, this welfare state colonial project. And you should be actually speaking out against it and calling for exactly what Danny was stating for, right? The bill that just came up, HR 3565, which would stop all funding of boom booms, right? Different variations of the ammunitions to Israel. You, Troy, would not be on other lives actually justifying and actually supporting the G-side that is actually being happening currently using our tax dollars here. My tax dollars, your tax dollars, and so on and so forth.
I said I didn't like supporting any of them.
Well, I've heard you before. That's fine. If you want to change it now, that's cool. We can go with that story. But I have heard you on other lives, so it's okay.
That's a live changing it.
No, so
switch me around.
No, okay. So Troy, I'll take that statement back. But the way I've seen it and the way I've recognized it since you came up, Troy, is you have came up here completely deflected from the conversation that we were having, right? She asked you specifics, asking about universal health care that Israel provides its citizens. She even told you about the free college, right? The government-funded college. And you deflected from that, right? So I have seen Zionists come up, and this is why I'm calling it out right now, is because this is what Zionists do. They come up, they deflect from the conversation, they derail the conversation, or they disrupt the conversation, and many also come up to dehumanize Palestinians. You have yet to dehumanize, so I'll give you that much, but you have done everything else. You have done the other 3 Ds, right? Deflect, derail, and disrupt the conversation. So I would ask you, Troy, to be genuine, right? Do you support what Israel is currently doing to the Palestinians today?
No, I don't.
Okay, very good.
No,
so can you...
No more than I support the rest of Ukraine, or?
Okay, well, there's a difference, right? Like Danny explained to you. Danny explained to you that there's a difference between the two, between the war and the genocide, the G-side that is happening currently funded by the U.S. taxpayer. She explained it to you, so there's a big difference.
Not much, but yeah.
No, there's a huge
it's huge. It really is. Troy, before I let you go and bring up some other folks, did you have any other questions for me today?
What did you bring up about defunding colleges?
No, not defunding.
What? No, what we said is that the Israeli government gives free education to their people. So our billions of dollars that we give to Israel, all the stuff that we do, hundreds of billions of dollars, as a matter of fact, over the years, right, that we give to Israel, they get free college. We don't. They get universal health care. We don't. Right? It's crazy that the funds of the United States of America is going to another country that treats their people better than ours do.
Well,
You guys give Rob, just don't answer Rob, but he's going to join the panel here in just a minute. But that's what we were saying, Troy.
I'm gonna step down, but what is
Good idea.
I don't give a damn.
About what?
To give a damn.
I mean, my nationality is German Jew, but what Israel does, I could care less.
Why?
What other countries do, I could care less.
But don't you think it affects you as a Jewish person what Israel is doing? That they are well, you just said you're a German Jew. Troy, you're like, okay, I think your best bet is to step down, like you stated.
But
Have a good one, Troy.
I'm an American.
But so do you do understand, Troy, that being a citizen of the United States of America, right? The United States of America does not exist unto itself, right? If you are a citizen of this country, right, then you would 100% be interested in what other countries do if we are funding them, right? It would be different if we weren't giving Israel billions of dollars and arms and all of the things, but we do. And so, as a citizen, I think that you should be concerned, not necessarily with what Israel's doing, but like, why are we giving money away that could be being used for you, Troy? You want the minimum wage earned. I wonder how much the minimum wage in this country could be if the United States wasn't giving so much money to Israel.
Well, that's the same issue I had with the Ukraine.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Ukraine. We're talking about Israel.
We shouldn't be giving any of our money away.
Right, but we are. So if we're giving it away, should we look at what those countries are doing with the money that we give them?
I have no double standard on any of it.
But that's not what I asked you. I said if we are giving money away, should we be looking at what those countries do with the money that we give them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's why we should care about other countries, even if we're Americans. But I appreciate you, Troy. Have a great rest of your Labor Day.
Right
Try
now,
not to put any spells on anybody, Troy, please.
I have.
All right. Okay. So here's what I'm going to ask everybody. So if you are new to my space, do me a favor and put a 1 in the comments, please. Before I bring up my next panelist, I want to level set very quickly. If you are new to my space, put a 1. All right. Awesome. Love that. So let me share this with you. So in my space, I only ask for 4 things. They are listed right up here. Number 1 is be respectful. Number 2, don't use slurs. Number 3, don't spam my comments. Number 4, do not type in all caps. All caps are reserved for my moderators and for my folks that are vision impaired. So having said that, understand that if you use slurs of any kind, you will be muted or booted from my live, period. Number 2, you can be passionate, but you're going to be respectful in this space. Okay. And don't interrupt and talk over and all of those things. Okay. So I just want to be very clear, about those things. And I want to finish this because I didn't get to finish this, really quick. So what I wanted to talk about also was the Block the Boom Booms to Israel Act. And this is a piece of legislation that is sponsored and 3 additional House Democrats who have accepted AIPAC funds in recent election cycles have signed onto this bill that would block arms sales to Israel. In the latest sign that support for the U.S. ally has become pretty much a liability. We have seen Democratic candidates who are now saying openly and publicly as they run for office in the midterms that they are not going to accept AIPAC money. And I think that we're probably going to see that continue. Give me 1 second. I just need to do this real quick. So for those of you guys who aren't familiar with it, so Representative Valerie Fouché, who is from North Carolina, she was first elected to the House in 2022, and who received almost $1 million, $800,000 in campaign donations from AIPAC, signed on to the bill early last month on August the 6th. The next day, she pledged that her campaign would not take AIPAC money during the 2026 midterms. Other AIPAC recipients who are co-sponsoring the bill include Veronica Escobar, who's in Texas. She received $56,000 from AIPAC in 2022. And Representative Jonathan Jackson, who's from Illinois, who took $15,000 in 2022 and 2024. And there are other folks that are running for the very first time who are saying, I'm not going to take that. Now, understanding something. So I think I shared with you all before, but in case you weren't here when I did, let me just give you some of the numbers very quickly so that you understand just how hard Israel is working to keep its position. Yeah, its grip, its position in Congress and in the United States of America. Oops, hold on. Sorry. Alex, no, she didn't. Alex, oh, wait. No, she didn't. No, she didn't, Alex. It's a hoax that keeps going around and has been. Yes, baby. That is yours. So no, Celine Dion has not. She is not unalived. They keep trying to unalive her on the internet, but that's not a thing. That hasn't happened. Okay, just want to be clear before everybody has a heart attack about those things. I want to bring this up really quickly. Oh, wait. Maybe I should go. Is this the report that I want, that I brought down before? Hold on 1 sec. Oh, this is. Okay, so very quickly, I'm going to go through some numbers that I have given before, but I'm going to give them again. So when Robert, who I'm going to bring up here in just a second, makes this boast about people who don't take AIPAC money are going to lose in their elections, I'm going to share with you why he is saying that, and he's saying it so confidently. It's when you understand that AIPAC has donated tens of millions of dollars to candidates on both of the Democratic and the Republican side of things. So here's what it is. So in 2024, 96% of candidates who were endorsed by AIPAC won their general election. 96%. You would be hard pressed to find another political action PAC, a super PAC, that would be boasting those types of numbers. 96% of the candidates who were endorsed by AIPAC won their general election. Okay? And this is Democrats and Republicans. So both of their leadership teams, so on the Democratic side, that would be Hakeem Jeffries, Pete Aguilar, and Marie Perez. And on the Republican side, that would be Mike Johnson, Young Kim, and Mark Messmer. All of them took a ton of money from AIPAC. Girls, stop. AIPAC spent roughly $53 million in the 2024 election. That was through September 30th of 2024. Okay, well, leave her alone, please. Robert, wait your turn. Robert, wait your turn. And that is because AIPAC specifically focused on Democratic candidates. Actually, AIPAC specifically focused on Black candidates, on Hispanic candidates, And the reason why is because those are the areas that you really need to push and improve your standing. That's why. That's why AIPAC raised more money for the Congressional Black Caucus members than any other PAC in the United States of America. AIPAC endorsed nearly half of the Congressional Black Caucus, right? Now, Robert, no, you can't. And I'll tell you why, right? You either be respectful of what I'm asking you to do, or you can just get blocked. So make your choices. You can't chat all day. Not in here. Bless it. You're going to learn today. So anyway, the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, AIPAC, raised more for the Congressional Hispanic members than any other PAC in the United States of America. And they endorsed 59% of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, which is 22 members, right? So, Robert, don't be a bitch. Please don't. I literally sent you a personal invitation to join my panel, and you were like, I'll join in 19 minutes. Well, just because you are ready to join don't mean I'm ready for you. You can wait your damn turn. I know it's hard, but just take this as a lesson in patience. Bless it. I'll join in 19 minutes just because you back. It's my chat, Robert. Let me show you how it works. Look, I'm going to show you. You ready? You can't chat now, Robert. You can't chat now, Robert. Your ass is muted. You can be here all damn day and can't say nothing. See how that works, Robert? It's a chat. Yeah, it is for everybody but you, Robert. But you. See how that works? And see, my mute ain't like everybody else's mute. My mute is permanent. Just ching, you are muted for the entirety of the live. This is how that works. Oh, he shared it. He's asking for help now. You do not can mute your friends too.
He might be sharing it to his other alternate account, so you'll see him come back in.
That's okay. Guess what? The mute button works repetitively. And by the way, all he's doing is helping my algorithm. Go, Robert, go. Go, Robert, go. I need more people to know that tomorrow I'm going to be talking to Dr. Mimi Saeed. Go ahead, Robert. Share all damn day. I want more people, especially more Israelis, to come into this live and learn exactly what is happening to the Palestinian people. I want more people to hear from Mohammed and from Sophia and from Bilal and from Raj. Oh my gosh, he just left. Yes, Raja, all of them. I want all of them to come up in here. 100%. Share away, Robert. Share away. I just can't with them people. And when I say them people, I'm specifically talking about assholes like Robert. They don't have specific characteristics. They come in many shapes and sizes. Okay. But I just want you all to understand that when these Democratic candidates, so let me just tell you something. It is imperative. It is imperative that if you see a candidate denounce taking money from AIPAC, number one, look at the other pro-Israel PACs. Don't assume just because they ain't taking AIPAC money, they ain't taking nobody else's money. Go look at Kufi and others, right? But if that is true, then that is a candidate that you really might want to consider supporting. DJ K, if you want to go ahead and tell Mohammed, let him go ahead and give us an update now since we can just let Robert sit. He's gone. What's up, old owl? Mohammed.
I know I got you. I'm sorry, I thought I was unmuted.
That's okay.
If I can take 1 minute and then I'll pass it to Mohammed if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we've been talking about Al Nasser Hospital, right? When they double tapped, and actually now it's been proven that they triple tapped the hospital. But I want to bring some light into something. So yesterday, they actually targeted Al Aqsa Martyrs Hospital yesterday, right? This is the 14th time since 2024, January 10th, 2024, that they targeted Al Aqsa Martyrs Hospital. they continue. So when we have the media cover for them and when we have politicians cover for them, they feel impunity, right? They feel emboldened that they can do whatever the hell they want. And here it goes. I'm just going to go through it real quick. Sunday, March 31st, 2024. These are all times they targeted Al-Aqsa Hospital. March 31st, 2024. July 22nd, 2024. August 4th, 2024. September 5th, 2024. September 27th, 2024. October 7th, 2024. October 14th, 2024. April 13th, 2025. June 4th, 2025. Three attacks, 3 booms on that day. June 30th, 2025. August 15th, 2025. September 1st, 2025. Mind you, Israel actually invaded this hospital and conducted a sweep and actually occupied it and used it as a military base for some time, and they continue to target this hospital. But I did want to put that into perspective for people, that it's just not Al-Nasser Hospital, it's literally every single hospital.
Okay.
Thank you for that time, Danny. I appreciate it.
You are welcome.
So I'm gonna محمد إذا حابب تحكي لها كلام تفضل حبيبي. أمل موجودة أنت ولا مش موجودة أمل؟
طيب الله يعطيكم العافية.
بترجمي لها أمل؟ ما شاء الله بتقدري ترجمي؟
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
تفضل محمد.
تمام. الله يعطيكم العافية. ميدانيا وصول مستشفيات قطاع غزة اليوم 60 شهيد في أنحاء متفرقة. أيضا الاحتلال الإسرائيلي قام باستهداف عدد من المواطنين، قام بمجزرة كبيرة غرب مدينة غزة وتحديدا بحي النصر. راح ضحيتها 6 شهداء وعدد كبير من المصابين. هذه المجزرة كانت بحق أبناء عمومتي، يعني كانت مجزرة صعبة جدا، يعني مجزرة صعبة جدا جدا أخوي.
So Muhammad is sharing about the situation here, and he's like aligning the massacre that happened today, that they bombed today in the west of Gaza City, which again supposed to be a safe zone. They bombed a cart that's being dragged by animals, and they unalived 6 people in that cart. And to mind you guys, that was in the middle of a crowded area as known. So many people were wounded during this airstrike. تفضل يا محمد كمل.
وكمان 60 شهداء مظبوط.
6 شهداء اليوم في هاي المجزرة بس.
أظني كان 60 من الصبح من الفجر. سمعتي هذا الحكي ولا لا؟ So he's also stating that there's since dawn 60 martyrs since dawn.
Yeah, I saw that. I forget, I looked up stuff before I came on and I saw that as well. Go ahead though.
طيب يعني صوفيا خلينا نحكي لك عن الوضع الذي يمر به شمال غزة. يعني الاحتلال الإسرائيلي يعني كما تسمعون يقوم بعمليات نسف لمنازل المواطنين، تحديدا بحي الشيخ رضوان وجباليا النزبة وحي الصبرة وحي الزيتون. الاحتلال يقوم بعمليات نسف لمنازل المواطنين ونزوح النازحين والمواطنين إلى غرب مدينة غزة. تكدس كبير بأعداد النازحين الذين يتواجدون غرب مدينة غزة. جل الناس يفترشون الشوارع ويفترشون الطرقات بهذه اللحظات، ولا يوجد لديهم مآوي ولا يوجد لديهم خيام حتى يسكنوها. أوضاعهم صعبة، أوضاعهم كارثية جدا، لا توجد لديهم أدنى مقومات الحياة الأساسية. الناس تفترش الأماكن، تفترش الرخام، تفترش كل شيء بعد نزوحهم من أماكن تواجد. تفضل.
So he's telling that in certain neighborhoods they're bombing the people, forcing them to evacuate. The people are crowded now in the western areas of Gaza City, which are the same areas that they bomb every day, to mind you. And there is no safe place, and people can't afford evacuating to the south. Basically, this is so expensive, up to $3,000 for a family if they a piece of land and a tent, and some money for getting a vehicle to get their luggages to the south. And this, if they found a place, and there is literally no place in the south that can take more people. And they also bomb the people in the south though. So everyone is saying now, including us, why to leave. We have been dreaming for a year and a half to come back to the north, so we literally know what means to leave the north and dreaming about minutes coming back to here. And this time, if we evacuated, this is not similar to the time before. This is actually more dangerous, and we're trying to hang in here, to stay as long as we can. Maybe we can fail their plans to take over the land. Who knows? We're just doing our part.
Yeah, 100%. Um, this is so interesting.
طبعا
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. I'm multitasking, Sophia, but go ahead, Mohammed.
sorry والله I am sorry then go ahead.
No.
لك تفضل، بتقول لك تفضل.
طبعا ديانا يعني حبيبي بعرف والله بعض الناس يعني برضو انا هي اجت تحكي انا قطعت بس ما كنت منتبه. طبعا جماعه الخير يعني تداعيات خطيره تترتب على النزوح المستمر لأبناء شعبنا، وخصوصا بهذه الأيام. يعني من أخطر هذه التداعيات لا يوجد أدنى مقومات الحياة الأساسية للناس، عدم توفر المياه، النزوح إلى المناطق الجنوبية لمدينة غزة لا يوجد لديهم أدنى مقومات الحياة. الناس الذين يتواجدون أو النازحين والمواطنين الذين يتواجدون داخل مدينة غزة وغرب المدينة اتصالات الذهاب إلى جنوب غزة لا يوجد أماكن في المناطق الجنوبية بالمواصي أو في مناطق أخرى في جنوب غزة. أوضاع صعبة وكارثية تسود جميع أنحاء قطاع غزة، منظومة هي متهالكة.
Right now, we are getting an update from a member of the press that is on the ground in Gaza. So that's what's happening right now, and then we'll get back to some of the additional information.
وأيضا قام بقصف خيمة داخل مستشفى شهداء الأقصى. الاحتلال الإسرائيلي يتعمد باستهداف المستشفيات ويتعمد.
بس محمد دقيقة بس دقيقة أمل ترجمي شغلة كثير ترجمي شغلة.
تمام. So he's literally saying that the people are drowned in here, and they can't literally afford anything. They can do anything to basically survive. In the meantime, they don't have the means or the abilities to afford their day, not mentioning evacuating and being worried about unclear future that we're all afraid of. On the other side, our health system is falling apart. It's been all the time falling apart, but it's now more serious. And I wanna bring something that Muhammad didn't share, is that there are severe viruses that's going that's now between the kids, especially the kids, that's affecting them. So we have two sorts of viruses or infections. One is harming their skin, and it's causing them big bubbles that's full of water. This is similar to burns, and there is no cure for those cases. The people just let their kids out in the air because it's very itchy, it's harming them, and there is no any medical care that can handle them, or they can't even diagnose those type of viruses. On the other side, there is a virus that that our doctors said and our health ministry announced that we can declare, we can't tell what's the specific virus. It's similar to COVID, but it's not COVID. The symptoms are very high, including fever, cough, lungs infection, bone pain, and there is diarrhea also, which is a new, like people with COVID that don't have diarrhea. So, and this is going among the kids, and they basically don't know which the right cure to give to the people. Pain reliefs, painkillers, and antibiotics are extremely hard to find also in the strip. So the people are now they're struggling also from the health situation. And to mind you that the winter is very close, it's less than a month and it's gonna start raining in here, and you get to watch how much is going to be worse with the infection thing, especially among our kids.
And then just to add a little bit, so Danny, today there was images, right? And we're starting to see that there is sewage overflow in these tent cities, right? In these camps where the tents are. I'm not sure if you've seen those images, but we're talking about literally, anywhere between 75 to 100 meters where it's just complete sewage, completely taking over these villages and these tents. So everything that Sophia is talking to you about, absolutely. It could be as a result of the sewage. It could be as a result from the chemical warfare that they're using. And it's also obviously as a result to the lack of hygiene, hygiene products. So it's just a dire situation all the way around, and it's getting worse and worse.
100%. 100%. So, it's like it's one of those things, DJK, where I'm. Go ahead, Sophia.
Sorry, there is a delay. I wanted to add that the same reason that we're having all of these infections is that we have a huge amount of rubbish and garbage that there is basically no place to send them. That the IDF is doing this intentionally. They are keeping all of those amounts of garbage inside the strip among the people, between the people, and they are not allowing us to get rid of them. And this is containing a huge amounts of bugs, flies, and mosquitoes, which by their part they attack the people. They attack us every day. We struggle from mosquitoes. Like me myself, I hunt around from 15 to 20 mosquitoes every night. That's basically spreading the disease, spreading the illness between the people.
It's in the
And
brown
there is
stand.
also the bodies that we're not able to get them under the rubble. This is also doing some sorts of pollution, and it's going to cause a serious problems. And we're gonna see a new source of microbes
Mila,
and
stop.
viruses when the rain is over those bodies. So we're gonna see a new type of sickness among the people if this didn't stop and we were able to remove the rubber, remove the bodies, and put them with the suitable way and remove the garbage and the strip. This is a huge problem that I believe not much people mentioning this.
Yeah. Definitely not. There's not enough people mentioning it, and people need to know. Sophia, have you posted anything on your page about it, you or Mohammed? Anything that people can read, that people can repost, that they can share, that they can stitch, anything to help get the information out?
I can post this after I get from the live, so I
Okay.
can make a video and post it like in 2 hours. This is my daily time to post.
Awesome. Let's do that.
Definitely.
And then
Dominic, come here.
there's also to the chat, there's also stuff, all of this stuff is in my repost as well. So if you go to my reposts are literally full of nothing but news, information, not only specifically about Gaza. I also repost a lot about the U.S. politics, and I also repost a lot about what's going on in Africa, Burkina Faso, and so on and so forth, Sudan and Congo. So guys, go to the repost as well. Not just, if you don't find anything in the post, go to the repost and you'll find a lot of information there.
100%. Inhale, exhale, because all caps is for my moderators and for my folks that are vision impaired. That is why. So I appreciate you asking. Now that I've clarified, please don't type in all caps. Appreciate it. All right. A couple of things. Is Robert Roboto, or T Strategies still in here? Since all three of those are the same person. I'm just curious. DJK, did you know that all three of those are the same person, including T
Yes,
Strategies?
Mm-hmm.
So
Absolutely.
do you know that he's supposed to be a Democrat?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So Robert, whew.
Did you also see him mocking the situations in the hospitals in the comments?
No. What I was looking at was, so here's the thing is, you know, Facebook always tends to be more personal for people, right? And so I've had a good time just checking out Roberto Tellez on Facebook under all three of the pages that I found, including the one where he was running for office. And you know, I mean, beautiful baby girl, by the way. I wish you weren't so much of an asshole, but you know, beautiful baby girl. So Texas LULAC, 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 that is where he ran for deputy director. LULAC Council 12 is it's District 12, District 14 in Texas. Texas College Democrats, all of those things. Oh, where's Dora?
Dora's a straight troll, Danny. I swear to you, you do not want to bring her up.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just
Okay.
looking. Like it's always so. Listen, and Dora's got the nerve to have an evil eye. Girl, listen, all that's right back at you, right back at you. You don't understand how it works. But yeah, really interesting. Like literally was just talking about Joe Biden. So check this out. Literally, he shared a post because Joe Biden put out a post today about Labor Day. You man or female, you bot or human.
دور ليش تجينا هنا في هالمشاكل يا بنت يعني طيبة من هنا مشان الله روحي.
You male or female, girl, you bot or human. Ooh, you anime or human. I don't know. It's hard to tell by the profile. Anyway, and so so somebody asked if Joe Biden was so fit, why didn't he run for a second term? And Robert says the socialist element stabbed him over support of Israel. So apparently he's a Democrat who's definitely a Zionist. And it's interesting to I haven't met one in real life. But it's interesting to see one in real life, especially one that posts as much as he does on Facebook. That's beautiful. I'm so glad I found this Facebook account. Love that.
Danny doing the investigative work.
Listen, I have all three of them pulled up. The only reason I'm not sharing, look, I found that Joker's LinkedIn. Where anyway, we're not even gonna say he ain't posted on that LinkedIn for a minute though. But anyway, yeah.
So have you seen, Danny, have you seen Trump's 10-year plan, the proposed 10-year plan that came out in Gaza, right? So it's a 10-year plan in Gaza. And basically it's Trump administration along with the Great Trust, which are the same people that the Israelis that helped put together the GHF humanitarian aid distribution, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. So their plan is to build an AI-powered smart city in Gaza, right, over the bodies of the unalived Palestinians.
Of course.
It's a 38-page perspective that was posted by the Post. It envisions placing Gaza in a trust controlled by Israel and American investors. The trust will then serve as a vehicle for the development of the Strip into a high-tech commercial, residential, and tourist hub, resembling Dubai. So what their plans are basically is they're giving Palestinians two options, okay? So either you so-called voluntarily, right, you voluntarily migrate, or you can go into a concentration camp, a few that they're gonna build in the Gaza Strip, and you will be placed in that for 10 years, okay?
What the
under
fuck?
the full control of the United States and the Israeli government. If you decide you're gonna voluntarily, again, quotation marks, leave, right? They will give you $5,000. They will give you 4 years of subsidized rent-free, right? Wherever you decide to go, and they're going to give you a 1 year of free food. Okay. They're also promising these Palestinians that if they do voluntarily leave, that they will be able to come back, right, and purchase some of these apartments.
Oh, I see it.
The properties, right?
Yeah.
Knowing full well that Palestinians since 1948 and even after, right, have been unable to return. The right of the return for Palestinians doesn't exist.
Right.
So it is absolutely insane. But one thing that I would like to mention more than anything is that it is going to cost the taxpayers $52.8 billion for this project.
With a B.
With a B, billion. Now, guys, just to the Americans here, so even if you agree, right? Let's say you agree in your POS and you agree with this 10-year placement plan. The U.S. will not get anything in return for this. All of the profits will go to Israel, the Israeli government, to continue funding this colonial project, this genocidal regime, this genocidal state, this welfare state. So everybody, please be aware that they are trying to use $52.8 billion with a B dollars of our taxpayer funds to fund this ethnic cleansing.
Yeah.
Other than the hundreds of billions they've already spent. So I don't know if you saw that, Danny.
I haven't. Thanks for letting me know. I just brought it up so that I can review it and I'll put out some stuff on it. I want to, does that plan have a name so we could be listing? So literally I'm looking at it right now. If you just Google Trump's 10-year Gaza plan, it comes right up for you. And there's several different articles that are out there, folks. So you'll be able to see it. I think it was reported first off in the Washington Post. And now everybody else has picked it up. And yeah, so again, everybody needs to understand that there's a reason that the Heritage Foundation thinks that we should have this brand new relationship with Israel. There's a reason why they want to support all of this stuff. And I think, DJK, we said this the other day, right? I think people really need to understand that the fate of this country, as well as many others in the world, is absolutely 100% tied to the fate of Palestine. I can't say that enough. Yeah, go ahead, Sophia. Sorry, go ahead.
And then after she goes, remind me to talk to you about something new about the Heritage Foundation that came out yesterday.
Okay.
Sophia.
Okay.
Thank you, DJK, for sharing this. In fact, I would love to bring this because this has been annoying me since I read, and I've been hearing rumors left and right, but since they declared this to the public, now we should talk about this. Me,
yes, 1 second, and I will.
I now own assets on the ground. There is my fatherland. It's more than 4,000 kilometers square area that I have a share of this land. There is my both of the grandparents who owns lands in here. Lands, I'm not talking about one land. Those are lands that I also have a share in them. I have an apartment. I have an office that's on my name. And you're telling me that all of those money that worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, they will take it and then give me $5,000 crack of my money and then take me bye-bye away, and then they bless me saying that, oh, we might give you some cryptocurrency or some serial number that says you have an apartment, but you might not be allowed to come here. Like, this is what was the Western community doing to us, especially in Palestine. They have been stealing our goods, they have been stealing our land, and then giving us cracks of what's actually our right, of what's actually was ours. And I want to point this: if you collected the amount of money that the IDF stole from the Gazans' home, the amount of gold, the amount of precious things that they stole, and you divided this again on the people in Gaza, it's going to be worth more than 5,000 each.
100%. But of course, this is what they do.
This is crazy.
It's more than crazy, but this is what they do, right? I always say to people when they want to talk about like what what would the United States of America really do? Like, there's no way. And my whole thing is, you want to know what the United States government is capable of? Just go ask a Native American. That's what I want people to do. Anytime you question how far we are willing to go, anytime you question what we are willing to do, go talk to a Native American, right? And if you don't do that, then just go ahead and go talk to somebody whose Black ancestors trace all the way back. Like, just do that. Just do that. Go look up the type of equipment that was used on African Americans in this country to punish them. Go look up. Hold on, I'm going to tell you the name of this particular device because it's incredible to see. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here it is. And there's a couple of different versions of it, but you can look at what's called the iron muzzle. You can, and there's versions, so like it can cover half of the mask, so that whenever they were wearing it out in the heat and working and all of that, it would stick to their skin. So when it was being taken off, like it would take skin with it. Like, if y'all want to know, I hate to be like very whatever, but I don't think that people really understand what people like this are capable of. And if you do not know, get to fucking finding out, because it ain't just about dropping boom booms, right? Hold on, I have to warm up this baby's, I'm going to show them again. Hold on, Frida. I have to warm up this baby's,
Do you want me to do a commercial now?
yeah, do a commercial, please, while I warm up her noodles. Thank you.
I probably won't be as good as Jen, but I'll do my best. All right, guys. Thank you. So to the 280 people here, we all appreciate you being here, supporting the live, trying to educate yourselves. So I'm going to start with, first off, saying W to the chat for all of your support, as always. If you guys please can, if you can, send your daily heart me. If that heart is still silver or gray up in the top next to Danny's name, that means that you have not sent your heart me yet. So click that. It's going to cost you 1 penny, and it will turn orange or gold. Therefore, you know you've done that. Also, don't forget to claim your points, so TikTok realizes that you are here fully supporting the live. Make sure you are liking the live as much as possible. Make sure you're also sharing the live. You can just hold on to the screen and just tap. It'll give you 60 names of your friends, and so you can send it to them as well. Please send it to all 60. I would love to see right now everybody's names pop up that says share to at least 10 friends. On top of that, Danny has a live goal. The live goal is 1 coin each. If we can at least get each person in the chat to send one of those gifts, it's only 1 coin. It will also show TikTok that there is engagement in the live as well. We have Sophia and Ghazza and Muhammad are both in Ghazza. If you can support them, no pressure to anybody, but if you do have the extra funds and whatnot to support them, please do. Also, don't forget that tomorrow at 11 o'clock Eastern, Danny is going to be hosting Dr. Mimi Sayad. She is actually a doctor that went on a medical mission to Gaza. She was able to enter twice and support there on her medical mission. She tried to enter more recently, and the Israeli government denied her request, and they sent her back to Jordan. She had a suitcase full of formula and some medical supplies, and they refused her entry. So again, guys, please support the live, positive comments in the chat, and yeah, anything you can do would be greatly appreciated. That's as good as I can do, guys. So that's my commercial announcement for you. Oh, by the way, also Danny actually just made a new post recently. It's her flyer for the host tomorrow. If you can please go to Danny's page while we're on this commercial break. Please go to her page and repost it as well. Okay, that way that can get out to the FYP, and more people can see this and come to the live tomorrow.
Appreciate you for doing that. Thank you, DJ K. So, folks, listen, There's going to be a balance in my lives from here until there's a fucking resolution to this thing. There's going to be a balance between information about what's happening in the United States of America and what's happening in Gaza and in Palestine. And the reason why there's going to be a balance about it is because, number one, it is all connected. Number two, even if it weren't like, even if it wasn't legislatively connected, I would still say so. And the reason why is because we have a responsibility. The other thing that I plan to weave into this are the things that are happening in the Sudan and the Congo and Haiti and all of those places, because we truly are all connected together and we have to start behaving like it. We have a critical midterm coming up in just over a year. And we have to be electing people to Congress because Congress controls the purse strings. We cannot, this is an election that we can't get wrong. We said that in 2024 and people were like, we've had bad presidents before. We'll be just fine. And some of you all let your hatred and your prejudice get the best of you. And you really thought, oh, well, you know what? They'll attack those people, but not the people that I love. They'll attack those people, but not me. And some of you all are now in a serious find out place in your life, right? And so the thing that is important is that this country has to find its backbone. The people have to find its connection to the entire world. And we cannot act like we are an island unto ourselves, because we're not. None of us fell out of a fucking coconut tree. If I could use the former Vice President Kamala Harris's words, right? And those things are important. And so I just want to say that, folks, that this is going to be a myriad of things. And so, this is not a quote unquote Palestinian live. We will talk about Palestine every day. The same way we will talk about the midterms every day. The same way we're going to talk about Medicaid. The same way we're going to talk about Social Security. The same day that we're going to talk about capitalism in the country. The same way we're going to be talking about monopolization, political PACs, fuckery. Like, do y'all understand the amount of money? Yeah. And Cam, that cough is nowhere near what it was. So for those of y'all who do not know, and you're like, well, what happened with why weren't you live for 2 days? So Bella had this cough. That's what you hear in the background. That's actually better than it was. Her cough was, you see how often it's happening now? Guys, that's after 2 days of liquid steroids to help her lungs. She was born weighing 1 pound, 3 ounces, folks, and spent 3 months in a neonatal intensive care unit. One of the reasons I talk about Medicaid the way that I do. Okay, well, you gotta wait a second and we'll do it when I get done, okay? Okay?
You'll put me on the playground?
Yeah, I'll take you to the playground when I get done working, okay?
But Mom won't take me to the playground.
Mommy's not feeling good. Mommy's been throwing up all day.
Mom's throwing up.
Yeah, I don't know. She's got a stomach, but her tummy's hurting. So she's been throwing up. Okay. So Tutu will have to do it when I'm done. Okay. I said her tummy's hurting.
Why?
I don't know.
And
She just has a little stomach bug. She's not congested, Sin. That's my thing. I need for y'all to hear me when I say she's not. This is literally her lungs. And that's the issue, right? So whenever, even though I know she's fine and she's going to be fine and all of that, it always makes me, no, Sophia, there's not. We are hoping that as she grows and she gets older, we're hoping that as she grows and she gets older, that she'll get better. But she just got back to school, lots of germs and things around. And so, right. Inshallah, Sophia, 100%. And so, y'all know me, I'm very transparent about like life in general. And also I do get hypervigilant, Stacy. You're right. I do. I sit beside her. I watch when she's sleeping. If she doesn't cough for a long time, I got to look to make sure she's straight. Just like all the things. You just said hi to people.
yeah.
I love that for you.
See me on the
You were on the balcony saying hi to people outside. Yep, she don't meet a stranger. And so my biggest thing was it's quite frequent, as you can hear. And so this is when I want to get her like quiet so that she just kind of like or whatever. It has been so bad that literally it was all through the night and she didn't get sleep. And that's when we had to go to a specialist at a medical university that's, you know, an hour and change away. So, you know, it's just one of those things. It does. It makes me, and I think the reason why I've been feeling the way that, not I know. One of the reasons why I've been feeling the way that I'm feeling is, Sophia, when you showed your face the other day, I took a screenshot. I've taken a screenshot of Mohammed. I've taken a screenshot of Mohammed and Raja. When I've gotten the opportunity to see your faces, because you matter, because I don't want to ever forget what you look like, or the things that you've told me. I don't want to ever become someone who is numb to the things that are happening, right? I just don't. And that what that means is that means I'm going to feel when I hurt. I'm going to feel when I'm sad. I'm going to feel when I'm overwhelmed. And then you just take all of that, and when it gets put all together, the images in Gaza, seeing Mohammed and Sophia and Raja and Bilal get away from each other. Don't touch, please. Bella, let her go with your feet. See, you didn't know I was watching, but I was. Don't do that, Bella. Mila, give her the pillow back. But it's when you put all of those things together. Yeah, Frida, it is very real. And like I went through a myriad of emotions. Like over the weekend, there were people that I just wanted to flat cuss the fuck out. I did. People who think this is a joke, people who think this is a laughing matter. I literally wanted to throat punch every single one of you this weekend. I thought, like, where can I, like, oh my God, where could I go? Could I take my baby somewhere? I've thought about the fact that, you know, like, if my grands weren't here, if my daughter wasn't working two jobs, I would absolutely be either trying to find my way to Gaza somewhere, or I'd be in DC outside of Union Station with my other vet friends from TikTok. You know what I mean? Like I'd be somewhere doing something. And they come first. As much as I want to be everywhere for all people, they come first. And I believe in my heart that this one, that she lived for a reason and a purpose and all the things, you know? And yeah. So like I gotta do what I could do, how I can do it. Right. But this is what I would say for those of you all who, some of you guys are like, I can't understand what they're saying. Well, then just wait for it to be translated. Wait for it to be translated. Find out as much information as you possibly can. Go ahead, Sophia.
I wanted to say that I do appreciate you, sister, and voila, I'm serious. Feel free to video call me whenever you want, and for any of you guys, feel free to text me, private text me. I will answer you about anything you're wondering about. It's just we're here today and we might not be tomorrow. And I know this is hard to say, but this is a fact for everyone. It's not just something
Right.
exclusive for the people in Gaza. This is the life, you know. This is how things goes. It just goes up a little different in here, and somehow. But yeah, this is the whole idea. And I do go lives sometimes with my camera on because I believe that people
Humanize
should
us.
remember me.
100%.
They should remember my face and how I do react with them. And I appreciate you mentioning this, Wallah, sister. I love you.
I love you. And it's crazy. So people will say, How can you say like I love you? People can say because it's very simple. If people can hate for no reason, I can love for no reason. And I can love people when I hear kindness coming from them and goodness coming from them and humanity coming from them. And Sophia is right, right? None of us are guaranteed tomorrow. And nobody is dropping boom booms on me today, right? No one is. I know there are some people that are pissed off that might like to. Hey, Alan. And and we talked about this. Abdul, right? We talked about this last year before the election, and I shared with you all that my attitude towards all things is I can't do everything. So as long as I do all that I can, right? Then I won't have any regrets. And that's the way I feel about this moment. That's the way I feel about um that's the way I feel about shining a light on what's happening in Gaza and interviewing Dr. Mimi Saeed, which by the way, she said yes. And so I'm going to set her and Justin Canoe up. She looks like she's going to be interviewed on the Tennessee Holler. If you all don't know who that is, the Tennessee Holler has a great following. A lot of their stuff has been picked up nationally. Justin has grown. Like I knew the Holler back in 2019, back when it was like the baby Holler, and and it was just now getting its thing. And so I sent him a text last week, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to interview Dr. Mimi Saeed. Would you like for you follow them now because of me? Love that." And he shot me a text back and he was like, absolutely. He was like, I've seen her on like CNN or wherever. He was like, that would be amazing. So I sent her a text and she said, yeah, that would be great. And so I'm just going to get the two of them connected so she can interview with him as well. Right. Because she has said she wants to get out as much as possible. And if I can help do that, then yay. Right. But I said all that to say this. I don't want to ever get on TikTok and not see Muhammad and Sophia and Bilal and Abu Siraj or Siddha. I don't want to ever get on and not see them. And I know that is a very real possibility. When they're on with me and I hear the boom booms in Gaza, I know that that's a very real possibility. And so for me, it is just about, you do what you can. That way you don't have a single regret. Right. And so that's just the way that I think we all should be doing things, So that's my tidbit on that. What I would want a call to action, if I could give you all one today, a call to action would be to contact your legislators and to have them sign on to where the hell did it go? Where did it go?
HR 3565.
Yep, HR 3565. That particular piece of legislation it's called the Block the Boom Booms. It's not boom booms, but y'all know TikTok be doing us. So it's Block the Boom Booms to Israel Act. Everyone should be contacting your legislators and asking them to sign on to that bill. The United States of America should not be sending arms to Israel, period. And there should not be a single reason why a representative would say no to that. There's a reason why we have a memorandum of understanding that comes up for review every 10 years. They are actively participating in AAG side, and that means we should no longer be supporting them the way that we are, period.
So, Danny, can we just want to specify something? As far as I understand, this bill does not block defensive weapons. So it's blocking offensive weapons, which I'll take that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just so people can kind of understand some of these offensive weapons, If maybe some of you guys know this, right? So it blocks the Blue 109 bunker busters, the MK80 series booms, the GBU 39 small diameter boom variants, JDAM's Spice gliding boom assemblies, and some tank ammunition, the 120 millimeter tank ammunition and the 155 ammunition as well. And it also, more than anything, will block the white phosphorus munitions, which they have been continuously using. And those of you that don't know, that is chemical warfare, which is obviously a war crime in itself. Not only are they using that in Gaza, they've also used it in Lebanon and other areas that they continue to target. So I just wanted to add that for everybody.
Yeah. So let me go ahead. I'm going to put the link in my link tree. Let me read the bill to you all. Okay. I'm going to read to you the text. Okay. Just so that everybody is aware of what this says. So it is HR 3565. It says it was introduced May 21st, 2025. The people that are on it, it says Mrs. Ramirez, Ms. Jacobs, Ms. Jayapal, Mr. Pocan, Mrs. Balint, Mr. Carson, Mr. Kazar, Mr. Dodgett, Ms. Escobar, Mr. Frost. You get the idea. I'm not going to read them all. You can read them all if you want to. It says to provide for a limitation on the transfer of defense articles and defense services to Israel. Understand that when they say defense doesn't mean only defensive things. When we think of the Department of Defense, that includes offensive weapons. Got it? It includes offensive. So here it says, in general, notwithstanding any other provision of the law, the president may not sell, transfer, or authorize a license for the export of any defense article described in subsection B or defense services directly related to such defense articles pursuant to any authority under the Arms Export Control Act, which is 22 USC 2751 et sec. Or the Foreign Assistance Act of 1961, which is also under the same, it's 22 USC 2151. To the government of Israel or to any agency or instrumentality of Israel, unless, number one, yes.
Will you pull me some orange juice?
It's tropical. It's not orange. It's tropical.
It's tropical orange.
Tropical.
It's tropical orange.
Yeah, it's tropical. But the color is orange. You're correct. But it doesn't taste like orange. It's not orange juice. It's just orange in color. Okay?
I know.
Okay. So, y'all heard that tropical? It was something else, wasn't it? Okay. So, unless, number one, a law is enacted identifying the specific purpose or purposes for which such articles or services may be used for in accordance with the general purposes authorized in Section 4 of the Foreign Military Sales Act, which is 22 USC 2754, and number two. So this is one of the things that I think is interesting about when you read legislation. One of the things that I want you to make sure that you do is that you pay attention when it says "and" on these things, because that means it's not just if one of these things happens, there are additional requirements. Okay. So number one, a law is enacted identifying specific purpose or purposes for which such articles or services may be used for in accordance with the general purposes authorized in Section 4 of the Foreign Military Services Act. And this is the second thing. So these are contingent. They have to go together. The government of Israel has given written assurance satisfactory, I hate this verbiage right here, to the president that such articles and services will be used, A, for the specific purposes identified in such law, and B, consistent with the goals and principles described in the Arms Export Control and the Foreign Assistance Act of 1961, including pursuant to Section 620 MC of such act and in accordance with international humanitarian law, international human rights law, and relevant bilateral agreements. That part's the part that I want people to pay attention to. So you might be saying, well, why would that have any significance? Here's my thing is you might be saying, oh, well, it's just another piece of paper and they will ignore it and they will do whatever. Here's what I'm saying to you is that if Congress passes a law that says such things, right, it was proposed in May. But what's important, Pink Sugar, is that they've had 3 additional House members have signed on to this piece of legislation in the last month. And those are 3 House members that, right, it hasn't been passed. I know. It's just a bill that's been introduced. We're aware that it's not passed. The reason why we're talking about it is because 3 members of the House who previously took money from APAC have now signed on to the bill. Come here, Mila. Pink Sugar, what are you talking about? Projecting what? I don't have a baby. Come here. I don't. I have grandchildren, though. I know she did. I know she did. Okay, so we're projecting what? Mila, you're fine. You're just tired. Yep, you're fine. You're just tired. So you and your sister have to quit fighting. Go ahead. Pink Sugar, projecting what exactly?
This is my thing. So I heard you guys saying something about the Gaza Strip. So what was you guys' issue with the Gaza Strip?
No, first you're going to answer my question because you said you all are projecting. Projecting what exactly?
So you got up here and you tried to read off something from HR 3565.
I'm reading the exact bill. That's what I'm reading.
You're going to ask me a question, allow me to answer it.
Right. Well, I'm telling you what I'm reading.
I know what you're reading. I was
Well, you said reading something, so I'm telling you what I'm reading.
What you read. I said HR 3565, correct?
That's exactly what I'm reading.
Okay, so like I stated, that was a proposal that was done in May. Why don't you read the most up to date and the most current?
That's not a proposal. It's a piece of legislation.
No, do you understand what a bill is?
Do you understand what a bill is? Because a bill is not a proposal.
I'll inform you. A bill is a
Okay, so the first fucking thing you're going to do is tone it down. That's the first thing. Hey, sit down for me. I don't know where you used to going. So here, when you know how to behave, you can come back. When you know how to behave, you can come back. Let me be very clear about where you are. There are 4 guidelines. Number 1 is be respectful. Number 2, no slurs. Number 3, don't spam my comments. Number 4, don't type in all caps. So what I'm going to ask you to do is come back when you would like to engage in a respectful conversation. If you don't want to do that, then you can go ahead and put your finger on the screen and just swoop your ass right on out of here. That's all you got to do. The specific question that I asked you was based on your comment. Your comment was, you all are projecting. My question is, projecting what? And then you proceeded to ask a question about the Gaza Strip. No, we're not doing that. What you said is, you are projecting. Now, if you want to answer that question and tell me what I'm projecting, you let me know. What, baby? I asked you not to pick them up. Go put it back.
I'm trying to
And then come
understand
in
how
here.
that's fear-mongering, Pink. How is what we're stating fear-mongering?
Well, so here's the thing. When I read a bill verbatim, that's not fear-mongering. That's called reading a fucking bill. Do you know how to read? That would be my question. You asked me, do I know what a bill is? Do you know what reading is? Do you know what reading a bill is factually? That would be my question for you. Can you read the bill while we're asking questions? No, that's not true. People can type and not read. You listen, for all I know, you could be talking to text. I don't know you know how to read. Talk to text. So again, I don't know who y'all is. Reading a bill is reading a bill. Stop, please. So again, So I'm going to continue to read said bill. If you would like to, yeah, girl, you can text the talk on TikTok. You on your damn phone, aren't you? Stop now. Text to talk works as long as you in your chat. Jesus, like, do you not know how your phone works? Come here. Nope. Come here. Do it again. And you're gonna lose your privileges. Go sit down. So I'm gonna finish reading said bill. Okay. And when Pink Sugar decides she would like to have a respectful conversation, she's welcome to request to join the panel again. Other than that, don't talk to her anymore. Just let her sit up in there and she can talk to her damn self. She's good for the algorithm. So, next. So remember, when you have 1 and 2 and those things are joined by the and, that means the second part is conditional for the first part. Okay? Yes, Sophia, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to share something regarding the bill
Mm-hmm.
that you were speaking about. So if you want to talk about the bill and then finish, and then I will share what I have.
Okay, yeah. So the bill is, so for those of you guys and Pink Sugar who might need to know how bills work. So legislation is introduced, and then it is oftentimes sent to the committee, like it is in this instance. It was sent to the Committee on Foreign Affairs, right? Once that committee passes that bill, then it can come to the floor for a vote. Until that time, what is happening is there are other people that are deciding to sign on to the bill, like the 3 House Democrats that formerly took money from AIPAC, right? And so this is why this is important. So that we all understand how this works. Yeah, girl, please. There's nothing in here that is a ceasefire. This is a bill that went before Congress. Congress doesn't introduce bills for a ceasefire. That's not what Congress does. Congress doesn't introduce legislation for a ceasefire because Congress can't create laws for other fucking countries. Just so we're clear.
I'm really curious of what the hell ceasefire she's talking about, to be quite honest with you. Yeah. So Pink Sugar, Hamas did approve the ceasefire. Who's standing in the way of the ceasefire?
Israel.
Netanyahu and his government are literally standing in the way of it. And what's absolutely insane, this is the same ceasefire proposal Netanyahu put in place months ago, disguised now recently as Witkoff's ceasefire plan. Hamas approved it, sent it back to Netanyahu, and he decided that he is not even going to respond. It's been over 2 weeks. He has not responded. He, in fact, actually had a cabinet meeting yesterday, did not address the ceasefire. Instead, what he did was he literally addressed how they're going to continue their incursion into Gaza City and how they're going to escalate their attacks on the civilians in Gaza and put them in concentration camps. So I really don't know what you're talking about, Big Sugar. But I had to throw that in there, Danny.
Yeah, she don't know either. That's why she's still in the comments. So here's the thing about what I know about people like Pink Sugar. The fact that I have stated more than one time that when she is ready to have a respectful conversation, she can rejoin the panel. And instead, she's just sitting down there yippity yapping in the comments. That tells you all you need to know. That tells you that is not someone that is interested in actually having a productive conversation. That is someone that is simply here to disrupt, right? And to get attention, period. Which is why I said, just stop talking to her ass. That's why I said, just stop talking to her. If she wants to have a respectful conversation, she can request to come back up. Until then, she can just sit down there in them damn comments and be good for the algorithm. Keep engaging, girl. Keep engaging. That's it.
Nobody gonna stop.
So there we go. Whew. All right. So I'm going to finish reading the bill, people.
Yeah, I wanna go through the whole Annie.
So again, this is a piece of legislation that was proposed and introduced, HR 3565, on May 21st, 2025. Listen, she can say whatever she want to say about them grandbabies. Let me tell you something. These grandbabies are better taken care of than her ass. Because if she'd been taken care of as good as I take care of them, she'd have better fucking manners. If she was as well taken care of as these grandbabies, she would have been able to spell proof with 2 O's and an F rather than prove with a V and an E. I ain't worried about her at all. At all. I got an 11 and a half year over there that has better manners, more intellect, and social capabilities, emotional intelligence than her. Period. No, you didn't. You said show prove. Girl, don't make me rewind and take a screenshot. You said show prove. You don't show prove. You show proof. And you prove it. That's what you do. But like I said, keep commenting, girl. You are great for the algorithm. Right. That's why you don't say show prove. You say show proof. Your ass typed show prove, which is something you don't do. No, you didn't say prove it. You said show prove. Just saying. Girls, don't fight with each other. Mila, come on. Thank you. So, see, all you had to do was come up in here and be respectful and have a conversation. But you can't. And that's why you get your ass booted right on off this panel. If you want to be an adult and have a conversation, you can do that. Right, Olga. It must have been that damn talk to text that got her. That's exactly what she said, Z. Come here, Mila. You're so tired. This is what you get when we wake up and we watch the sunrise on the balcony, girl. You are tired. Okay, well, you might not think you are, but you are. And now she's mad because I feed my grandbabies ramen. Well, if that's what she wanted, she can have ramen. I'm not too bougie for ramen. How many of y'all eat ramen noodles? Put a 1 in the chat if you eat ramen noodles. Put a 1 in the chat. Look at that. What's wrong with ramen noodles, Pink Sugar? Look at all them 1s in the chat. They love ramen. I ate ramen when I was in the military too, serving my country. Pink Sugar. Your kids add egg and chives? Yep. I should give her my ramen casserole recipe. 100%. Stop. Okay. See how this goes, folks? When you run your mouth, especially do you know how petty a human being you have to be to talk about somebody's children or grandchildren? Do you know what a sorry ass fucking human being you have to be to talk about somebody's children and grandchildren? Pink Sugar, the fact that you opened your mouth to talk about my grandchildren is crazy. That just says what a disgusting human being you have to be. Crazy. Ain't that something? It's amazing what people do. So, anyway, Here's the rest of the bill, just so everybody knows. Oh, and let me go ahead and let me just hold on one second. I need to take care of one thing. Do do do. Do 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 do. Done. Okay. So the bill says that these things cannot be done unless a law is passed. And what it says is and what has to be happen in addition. She went that way. What, baby?
You know what charger is?
Where's the yeah. This I put it over here, I thought. The one that you handed me before?
What one?
The peach colored one.
Oh,
babe.
yeah.
Okay, so that one's there. Then where's the other one with the black end on it? It was over.
Oh, I buy them.
You gotta buy them?
I
Let me see.
showed me that way to keep. I stop money and I buy them. Yay!
Boy, my grandkids sound like they hurting, don't they? Over there playing games together. They just sound like they desperate.
I can't see my hand.
So neglected. Oh my gosh. Oh, Bella, I need you to settle down, baby. That cough is enough for me. Go look for that other cord, Sissy, that has the little black cube on the end of it. I'm looking to see if I see one as well. Here, I got you one. All right. They sure are, Shannon. I know it. That's why I don't let what people say bother me. It just tells me about you. It just tells me about you. Like, no matter how much I didn't like somebody, never would I walk into somebody else's live and say some shit like, well, just take care of your kids. No, because that's somebody trying to take a jab at you using children. And in my view, children are off limits. Everybody's children are off limits. Like, for example, in my spaces, I don't even talk about Trump's children. No, one was crying, well, fake crying, because she and her sister got into a little bit of a tinge. I don't know if you have siblings or not, but they do that, right? So, well, yeah, they were loud because they right here with me. Of course. Well, I don't need you to tell me what to do with them ever. And all you had to do was be respectful, and you could have had a conversation, but you didn't want to do that. That's it. Sometimes they're loud laughing. Sometimes they're loud fighting. Sometimes they're because that's what kids do. That's what kids do. That's it. Right? If you wanted to have a respectful conversation, then that's what we could have done, but you didn't. And then you just showed how you are. Like, don't be mad at me because you demonstrated the content of your character. That's not on me. That's you. That was 100% the content of your character. I don't debate. I don't debate. I talk facts. And if you wanted to come up here and be respectful, then you could have stayed on this panel, but you didn't. So, well, I mean, you can say I lie. You can say whatever. Guess what? While you saying I'm a liar, guess where you saying it from? The fucking chat. That's where you saying it from. The chat. All right. So things that are important. Y'all, so listen, every time, this is what tickles me. Do y'all remember when Morgan Freeman was in, what's the movie, y'all? Lean on Me? And y'all remember when Morgan Freeman was the president, was the principal of the school on Lean on Me? And the fire marshal was like telling him he couldn't lock the doors to keep the bad people out, right? Remember that? and said, you can't put the locks on the doors. And Megan Freeman said, and they said, the fire marshal said, you can't put locks on. He said, guess where he's saying it from? Outside. Guess where she's saying it from? The chat. So just don't say nothing else to her. Let her be good for the algorithm. Just let her be good for the algorithm. Listen, she can say whatever she want to say. She can say I ain't black. She can say I'm a liar. She can say whatever she wants to say. Really, don't listen. You all do not have to defend me at all. Never feel like you have to defend me to someone like that. Ever. Ever. Girl, I'm gonna need you to find something new to say. Do you know how long people been trying to tell me I ain't black since my black ass was born? Woo!
You were never wherever.
Right, just like
Okay?
Come from? Where you come from, man, money?
Hey, y'all.
yeah, I'm just like really.
All I heard was say, y'all don't have to defend me. No, we have to defend you.
But this is my thing. So listen. When folks like this talk shit, so let me tell you what she's trying to do. She's trying her best to try to make me mad, right? So that's why the first thing she did was come up and start screaming at being mean and nasty, and then that's when I just dropped that ass, like ching, like just dropped her. And then after that, it was, why don't you just take care of your grandbabies? Then so like that's another thing of trying to make right. Oh yes, she did. And then, girl, you were screaming since you got up here. Fuck yeah. And and then the third thing is, so now that I have said what kind of person would bring up somebody's children or grandchildren, now all of a sudden I ain't black. She keeps jumping from one things to another because she just want to get me upset, but she won't get me upset. You want to know why? I want her to keep commenting. She is great for the algorithm. Just keep running them jaws. Chip, chip, chip. Girl, work for me. Work for me. Get me pushed out to that FYP. Go ahead, Pink Sugar. Get me pushed out to that FYP. Go ahead, Pink Sugar. Get me pushed out to that FYP. Go ahead, Pink Sugar. Get me pushed out to that FYP. Hey.
She just made a jam. I'll clip it.
100%. 100%. Bella Love, will you get Tutu some water? So yeah, so this is my thing. I don't worry about people like that because all she has done to the people that are watching it on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Substack, and the people that will watch it repeatedly on those other platforms, all she has done is demonstrate who she is. That's it. That's it. You will never get me. I can't say nothing worse about you than you have already demonstrated yourself to be. Like, I don't need to say anything about you. You have shown everyone who you are. I don't got to say nothing to you. I don't have to say nothing bad about you. Nothing at all. Matter of fact, what I did say is if you can be respectful, you can request to come back up here. Sure did.
I think Danny, she was triggered about the fact that, her first statement was something about Gaza. Well, what y'all know about Gaza? What y'all talking about Gaza? It's like, damn, did that trigger you? Did you come up just to distract us from the conversation and derail the conversation?
Yep.
And really to come up here and just pretty much disrupt everything that we're trying to do. So stay sitting down there, Pink Sugar. We're going to keep on pushing through.
100%.
And ain't nobody fear-mongering nothing over here. We're
100%.
speaking on facts.
Yep. And so, and for you all who do, so now we can just start at the beginning. This is Bill HR 3565. If you are watching on any of the other platforms, you can see it. Matter of fact, I'm glad this reminded me because I had forgotten. I am going and I am adding the bill to the very extensive link tree that I have, so that people can check all the facts that I share in this live and in this space. So let me pop this up real quick and put this in here for you all. Doo-doo-doo. That's how much stuff I got up.
Girl,
All right.
It took me an hour to go through more than an hour actually to go through your link tree.
It's a lot.
I was scrolling, and it's real good information though. It's not like you're putting up bullshit stuff up though.
Mm-mm. No, it's and if you go, what's so crazy, like, is if you actually go into, if you click on the links, right? I'm taking you to the actual bills, to the actual articles, to the actual whatever it is, that goes along with all the things. So I put it into the link tree for you guys now, so everybody should be able to see it. So this bill was introduced, HR 3565, on May 21st, 2025. And it says the purpose is to provide for a limitation on the transfer of defense articles and defense services to Israel. just so everyone is aware, when we talk about defense articles or defense services, that doesn't mean things that are only used to defend yourself. That means whatever is in used, like we would think about our Department of Defense. Department of Defense includes both offensive and defensive things, right? So here's what it says. And we're at point A. Appreciate you for subscribing, Deborah. It says, in general, notwithstanding any other provision of law, the president may not sell, transfer, or authorize a license for the export of any defense article described in Section B or defense services directly related to such defense articles pursuant to any authority under the Arms Export Control Act, which is 22 U.S.C. 2751, or the Foreign Assistance Act of 1961, 22 U.S.C. 2151, to the government of Israel or to any agency or instrumentality of Israel, unless, number one, a law is enacted identifying the specific purpose or purposes for which such articles or services may be used for, in accordance with the general purposes in Section 4 of the Foreign Military Sales Act, which is 22 U.S.C. 2754. And number two, the government of Israel has given written assurances satisfactory to the president that such articles and services will be used, A, for the specific purposes identified in such law, and two, appreciate you, JK, two, consistent with the goals and principles described in the Arms Export Control Act, which is 22 U.S.C. 2751, and the Foreign Assistance Act of 1961, including pursuant to 620 MC, that section of such act, which is 22 U.S.C. 2378 D.C., and in accordance with, this is the important part to me, and in accordance with international humanitarian, international human rights, and relevant bilateral agreements to those laws. So anything that this law would get passed for, right? Whatever assurances that Israel would have to put in writing, those would also say that they would be used in accordance with international humanitarian law, international human rights law, and relevant bilateral agreements. So that's like all of that is conditional together. One of those would not work without all of them. Okay. And then it says B, Section B. The defense articles described, and this is what DJK was saying a minute ago about the types of equipment that they were saying that this would prevent Israel from getting. Number one, BLU, which is 109 bunker busting boom booms. MK80, which is that's a series of boom boom variants. GBU, which is 39 small diameter boom boom variants, including increment 1. Joint direct attack munition, which is JDAM, JDAM assemblies. SPICE, which are gliding boom boom assemblies. 120 millimeter tank ammo. I'm thinking about TikTok in my brain. 155 millimeter artillery ammo, including, and this is the chemical part that DJK was talking about, which it says including white phosphorus munitions. So these are specifically the things that are being outlined in this bill. And the reason why I'm reading the bill today is because we've had 3 House Democrats who previously took money from AIPAC sign on to this bill. And so the ask is that we get all of our Democratic and any Republican House representatives that would be willing to also sign on to this bill, right? So it's in the link tree. I'll do a little generic little email template real quick, and we'll throw it in there. And this is what I'm going to say is call your folks, email your folks, and ask them to sign on to this bill. I think what is happening now that we see Democratic candidates and Democratic incumbents who are publicly saying, I'm running for the midterms, and we are refusing to take AIPAC money, that is a really strong indication, you all, of how much politics is starting to understand the significance of what is happening with Palestine and Gaza in the midterms, right? There is a reason why that is taking place. And so that's a great sign. And so what we have to do is keep applying that pressure Keep those emails going. Keep those phone calls going. Keep letting them know that we are aware of legislation like this. Keep letting them know that we are aware of other things. So let me tell you what's going to be happening in the next couple of days in this space. Tomorrow, I'm interviewing Dr. Mimi Saeed here. In addition, the next day, September 3rd, we will be live while Jeffrey and Ghislaine's victims give their press conference. We will be listening to that live together. I will also have all of the victim impact statements that were read that we already covered once in Ghislaine's trial. We will have others that are here as well. We will have Katie Johnson's lawsuit readily available where it was specifically against Jeffrey and Donald together. Be nice. I'm looking. Are you trying to help her? Okay, so listen, remember when you guys are trying to talk to each other, Mila and Bella, listen real quick. You have to say, I'm trying to help you. Listen, these girls are so feisty that they'll be playing games and one of them will try to take something away from the other one because they want to help them, but they're not saying I'm taking it to help. And when the other one is like, you ain't taking my stuff, now all of a sudden they fighting because somebody was trying to help, but they didn't know they were trying to help. I don't know if y'all got girls like that, but I got girls like that. So anyway, all right. So I saw a question, but it went really, really fast. Donna Ski, thank you for sharing. James Lazardi said, why would they think they could hide all this? I don't think that they thought that they could. What I think is that they felt that, so listen, when you have a certain amount of power and privilege, I don't think you even think about needing to hide things. And if you think about it, if we're being really honest, what have they had to hide? Y'all, they did January 6th in front of the whole fucking world. Right? They haven't had to hide anything. They literally wrote a 900-page playbook. Right? They ain't trying to hide. They said, this is what we're doing, and we're putting it in writing. And they put it in writing with Project 2025. They put it in writing with Project Esther. They put it in writing. They put out a new thing. The Heritage Foundation put out something new yesterday regarding our relationship with South Korea. They are literally telling Donald Trump what to do in office. Have you all read that yet? Like what they put out yesterday about the relationship with the United States and South Korea? They outlined exactly what they felt like Donald Trump should do with South Korea and what that relationship needed to be. Yeah, they put. So listen, you want to know what's happening and how it's happening and why it's all you got to do is go to the Heritage Foundation website.
And on top of that, Danny, can I just jump in for a second?
Yeah.
It's a little bit different, but it's about the Heritage Foundation and the ADL. So Jonathan Greenblatt, the head of the ADL, and along with the Heritage Foundation now have pushed the U.S. House Committee to launch a full-on investigation into Wikipedia. Okay? Into Wikipedia because they're stating that Wikipedia is anti-Israel and that it is a detriment to the information. It is very dangerous, the information that is on Wikipedia in regards to pushing that anti-Israel sentiment. Can I play a 40-second clip of him real quick? Is
Sure.
that okay?
Yeah.
Look in the top.
Let's see here. Let me turn it. Can you guys hear it?
Pushing extremists off Wikipedia might not seem equal to the challenge of pushing Hezbollah north of the Litani River. Capture TikTok might seem less meaningful than holding on to Mount Hermon. Libelous tweets certainly might seem less deadly than missiles from Yemen. But this is urgent because the next war will be decided based on how Israel and its allies perform, as much as offline.
Yeah, that's basically him with the that's him basically trying to. Sorry, let me turn this off. Let me put my AirPod back in. Were you guys able to catch that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. So they've been pushing, right? And I just want to remind everybody. So about beginning in October of 2023, there were some videos that resurfaced of Naftali Bennett, which is the former prime minister of Israel, and he actually came out and was showing us how they have these pro-Israeli, these Zionists, that their specific job is to actually go on Wikipedia and edit things on Wikipedia to be more pro-Israel, okay? But now they're stating that, no, guys, Wikipedia has actually gone the other direction, and it is now actually, there's too much anti-Israel information, so we need to shut it down. We need to shut it down. So this is the ADL, along with the Heritage Foundation together, trying to shut down Wikipedia. And I won't be surprised if they do, to be quite honest with you. Because as we know, they control pretty much all of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it comes to that information. But I wanted to add that. Thank
So,
you.
and I think that people really, really, really need to be paying attention, right? This idea of shutting down people's speech, right? Your right to expression, wanting to make it so that certain platforms won't have people on them, wanting to shut down any site that is critical of Israel and the G side that they are creating. All of those things are important. And I don't care if you agree with this position or not. Like, you don't have to agree with my position, but you have to agree with my right to have this position and express this position. I'm just going to be very, very clear about that. And people could say, well, I find it offensive. I don't give a fuck. I find the Triple K organization offensive, right? I find that shit offensive as fuck. I find the White Knights offensive, and they have a right to be offensive. You get that? That's the way that this works. So you don't have to like what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with my position, right? But we should all support your right to say what you say, as long as what you're saying and doing does not infringe upon the rights of someone else, does not cause someone else harm or like directly, then you can say whatever you want to say, period. And that is important, because let me tell you something. While you might say, oh, I support them shutting this down because I agree with their side, there will come a day and a time where you are not on their side, and you will be looking for someone to stand up and support your rights, and there will be no one left. We say this all the time, and I want to be crystal clear about this. People were like, I think it's offensive for Colin Kaepernick to take a knee. I don't give a fuck. I think it's offensive to ride through Southwest Virginia and throw out sandwich bags weighted down with corn kernels with meeting notes for the Triple K organization in Scott County and Wise County. Right? One of them damn baggies landed in the sheriff's driveway. Yeah, and I'm talking about in the last just 2 to 3 years. This is a real thing I'm talking about currently today. Okay? So I find that offensive. But you got the right to do it. You got the right to be hateful. And listen, if you've got the right to be hateful, I've got the right to be fucking hopeful. You got that? If you've got the right to be supportive of G side, I have the right to be against G side. I have the right to be for humanity. Just so we're clear. Yes, Sophia.
I wanted to share this, and you're again quoting the same issue, is that this government being hypocrite and acting with double standards about everything. So whenever it goes along with whatever they want to show, they buy. When it's going against them and it's not helping their own benefits, they do all the bad things to suppress and to bury everyone and basically everything that's been spoken or told. And I wanted to share, to point this, that there was a law that they're still working with. It's called Symington Amendment. And there is also Glenn Amendment. Those laws have, like, they are 50 years old, and they are literally speaking and saying that any country that has a nukes that's undeclared, the US can't clearly support them or give them any financial support, any economic support, any military support at all. And they have to be supervised by the nuclear organization, or I don't know how to translate this, but this is what I understand. And they're going double standard with Israel. So we all know that Israel has nukes, and they don't allow anyone, they don't reveal how much they have, they don't reveal any information about this, and they're not letting anyone to supervise them.
Yep.
And yet, the America is sending $4 billion each year to support Israel. So this is them being double standards again. And I'm afraid that the bill that they're trying to sign, that they will ignore it as the same way that they're ignoring all of those deals, even the laws that they have been writing themselves.
Yeah. So what Sophia is talking about, and I guess just let me go ahead and pull it up. So the prohibition.
Real quick, I just want to say thank you. I do have to drop for a little bit. I'm sorry to interrupt you. But you guys have a great day. I have to drop for a little bit. If you're still open in a little while, I'll come back.
Okay, sweet.
W to the chat. W. You guys have a great day. You want to take me down, Danny?
Yeah, I got you. Thanks, DJ Kate. Mila. Do you all realize that this is over a game? Do you see how intense her emotions are? Bella did what for the game? Bella, did you blow up her house in Minecraft? Did you break her house in Minecraft? What did you do? This is literally over a house in Minecraft. I just need you all to understand, while y'all hear this and y'all think like, oh my God, she's just so neglectful. No, they ass is fighting over Minecraft. What? Okay, listen. Look at me. Look. If we are going to argue about Minecraft, Mila, and look at me. Even if you're upset in Minecraft, you cannot scream like that.
Are you almost done?
See? Holy jeez.
What?
It's wild, right? She said in defense of the girls, Minecraft will cause me to crash out too. Yeah, I can't handle the crash out over Minecraft. I can't handle it. Sophia, can you ask Raja if he was about to give an update? I saw him come off mute.
اوكي رجاء كيف حالك؟ بتسألك إذا في عندك شغلة حابب تحكيها، لأنه صار لك فترة على البانل وما حكيت أي شيء.
الله يعطيك العافية، رب يعطيك العافية صوفيا ومحمد أسامة وصديقنا وداني. كل الشكر والاحترام اللي أحكي لها ربنا يخلي لها أطفالها ويحفظهم يا رب ويحميهم. أنا أكتر أكيد أنتم ما قصة حكيتوا كلكم، وربنا يحفظ غزة وأهلها، وإن شاء الله لقاءاتنا يعني متكررة مع داني كل يوم، فما بدنا نشغلها عن أطفالها بصراحة.
هدول أحفادها مش أولادها. He's saying that he thinks that your grandchildren are amazing, that you're giving them is great, and that he says that he would be here every day to give you the updates, and I'm waiting for him to update me. في عندك شغلات حابة تشاركها هنا عشان أترجم لك؟
هي بدها تسكر يعني؟ انت بتحكي هدول احفادها ولا اولادها؟
لا هذول مش اولادها، هذول اولاد بنتها. ولا مش تسكر لسه.
Wow. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Shannon.
He has a delay. They both all have delays. He thought you were closing, and he was just asking if that was.
صوفيا سامعني؟
أنا سامعك.
Okay, I'm done. Yeah.
بحكي لك هي بدها تسكر؟
لا بقول لك بدهاش تسكر لسه.
Yes, Janetti.
Okay. Yellow on one side. No, here. Then I put yellow on this side and then.
تمام. كنت بدي احكي لك حاليا يعني تتعرض غزة لأبشع أنواع الإبادة والعقاب الجماعي والإبادة الجماعية من خلال استخدام الأحزمة النارية حول بيوت المواطنين في مدينة غزة، وأيضا استهداف المنازل وهدمها وتدميرها على رؤوس ساكنيها لإجبارهم على الخروج والنزول إلى المنطقة الجنوبية زي ما يدعوا القناة، ولكن للأسف هم يعني متخصصين في الخداع والكذب، لأن المناطق الجنوبية أصلا معرضة للقصف الأكيد والقصف المدفع المتواصل زي ما بصير عندنا في خيام النازحين في مدينة خان يونس. تفضلي صوفيا.
Emma, did you catch all that? I know you're saying about the bonbons. Yeah, the bill.
Yeah, this one right here. This one right there.
I caught the last one.
Yeah, he's
sharing about the bombs that's continuing. Go ahead, Aman. Go ahead.
No, that's basically what he said about the these that are happening, that we know are happening. By the way, I don't know if y'all seen the videos coming out of the north. It's really bad. Kids on their buildings and stuff. It's really, I don't know. Every time we see these types of videos, I don't know how people can watch these videos and just like not speak up about it.
Right.
That's all.
100%.
And the videos are bad, like having to dig a kid from under the rubble to see if they're alive or not. It's just, I don't know. I have no words, to be honest.
Right. Yeah. Money, I don't think you were in here in the beginning when I first went live, and I just was very transparent with people. I had to take a couple of days because in addition to like stuff going on with Bella and just life and things that I have going on that are family related, right? Just what, baby? Okay. But it's just like I think the final topper for me was, because y'all know I be with my grandbabies all the time, and it was I think Friday when Sophia had tagged me in the video of her patting the backs of her children, and while they were sleeping, and then the boom booms would go off, and they would, Starlin, she would just comfort them and pat their backs, and I think all of it just kind of like really just hit me, Thank you, and Occupation, for gifting Bilal. It just was a lot. Like I needed a day or two, especially because like I know tomorrow is going to be heavy. So for those of you all, tomorrow I'm going to have Dr. Mimi Saeed with me, and I'm going to be asking her specific questions about her 2 missions in Gaza. As an emergency room physician, I'm going to be asking her about some of the rumors, but I really want to dig in and ask her specifically about some of the things that she has seen with regard to children and some other things. So I know that tomorrow is going to be heavy, and I needed a chance to just kind of like recuperate or at least get level before then. You know what I mean?
100%.
Hold on. Girl, did I turn around and see your hand up in the air? Yeah, I did. I turned around and I saw this. And it froze. And it froze as soon as I turned around. You know what? I used to think that I wished I had a sister. They have cured me of that thought ever.
Oh my days.
Yeah. Listen, I'm so glad I ain't have one of them. Hell no. I'm so glad.
Some sisters are okay.
I mean, when they love each other, it's great and amazing. But when they don't, Listen. No, thank you. So I do. So do okay. So hold on. Y'all know how you have comfort food? Hers is ramen. When she's tired, she wants ramen. When she's mad, she wants ramen. This girl woke up the other morning, I'm not lying, at 5 o'clock in the morning, asking me for some damn ramen noodles. Tutu, I want noodles. I said, I don't know, 5 o'clock in the morning, you don't. You think you do, but you don't, love. You think, but you don't. Okay, so I want to tell you what Sophia was just talking about. Mila, not so loud. And please don't mess with Titan. He is sleeping. I know, Cheryl, it is easy, but still, yeah, I cannot. Okay, so real quick. So what Sophia was referencing, you all, it's called the Prohibition on Assistance, Encouragement, or Inducement. And so there is this, yeah, I'm just saying. So this is about us not, and here's basically what it says. It says that each state party undertakes never under any circumstances to, quote, assist, encourage, or induce in any way anyone to engage in any activity prohibited to a state party under this treaty. And it says, under this provision, a state party is precluded from assisting any other state, alliance, or international organization, company, non-state actor, or individual to develop, test, produce, manufacture, or otherwise acquire, possess, stockpile, transfer, deploy, receive, threaten to use. And it just talks about what we're not going to do. Okay, I want you to look at my face right now. Hey. Because I've had enough. I've reached my limit now. Okay. Mila knew I was so serious. She took her ass on the balcony. But it's basically, folks, we are not to provide assistance or whatever to anyone that has not declared. And so listen, so this is what people don't understand. While we're busy pointing our fingers at Iran and other places, right? It is Israel that refuses to let inspectors come in and look at their, what's the nice way I can say it for TikTok? Their big boom stuff, right? Yeah, they did get quiet because I was not playing. It is Israel who refuses to declare what they have. It is Israel that refuses to tell them what they have or allow it to be inspected. So let me just tell you what I see. And some of y'all might be mad at me when I say this, and I won't care. But what I see from Israel is what I see from the Trump administration and the extreme government that is behind him. What I see is everything that they accuse everyone else of doing is exactly what they are doing, right? That's what I see. You want to accuse someone of trying to get rid of democracy and to take away this and to get rid of this and all that. That's exactly what the fuck they're doing, right? I see Israel. Everything that they accuse everyone else of doing is exactly what the Israeli government is doing, right? Every accusation is a confession, 100%. And I'm saying this because, and I want y'all to hear me when I say this. When I talk about, I used to have to explain this when I was doing the healthcare protest against Ballot Health. I used to have to explain that I wasn't attacking the staff, right? If you're a nursing tech, if you're a nurse, like, I'm not talking about you and the monopolization. I'm not talking about you, right? I'm talking about your fucking administration. I'm talking about your leadership. I'm talking about your CEOs, your COOs, your CFOs, all of your VPs. That's who I'm talking about. When I'm talking about Israel, I'm specifically talking about Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government, including the IDF. That's who I'm talking about, right? And this is in no way, shape, or form connected to religion. Because if it were connected to religion, we would be talking about the Jewish people, the Jewish Palestinians that we have. But we're not, are we? You want to know why? Because Israel is not unaliving people for being Jewish or for being Christian or for being Muslim. They're unaliving people for simply being Palestinians. Do you understand the difference? This is not a religion-driven thing. There's my friend. There's my friend.
Yes, how are you, Danny?
He has one of the best smiles ever. He and Mohammed both.
Welcome everyone.
Yeah. So long, Habibti.
Okay, Arvin, the translator here. Hello, Habibi Raja.
Yeah.
Just I want to speak just something, but there is a translator here or not?
Yes. Yes.
طيب يعطيكم العافية جميعا. تمام أسوفي الله يسعدك ربنا وتحياتي لكم جميعا في البداية. طبعا أنا بتحدث سريعا بغض النظر عن القصف اللي بتصير يوميا وعن الاستهدافات اللي بتصير يوميا وهناك شهداء تسقط يوميا وعدد كبير من الجرحى. هذا تعودنا عليه منذ بداية الحرب حتى هذه اللحظة. الاستهدافات لا تتوقف والقتل في أبناء شعبنا لا يتوقف وبدم بارد. الآن المشكلة والمعضلة الكبيرة أن الاحتلال يتلاعب بمشاعر الغزيين بشكل فظيع جدا. الاحتلال يريد أن يعني يجعل كل السكان الموجودين في مدينة غزة تنزح إلى الجنوب، وكأن يعني النزوح شيء بسيط جدا، وهو يقول للسكان الموجودين بغزة انزحوا، فيجب على هؤلاء السكان أن ينزحوا. لا يعلم أن عملية النزوح هي عملية صعبة ومعقدة جدا، خصوصا بعد مرور 700 يوم من الحرب. يا جماعة احنا استنزفنا 700 يوم من هذه الحرب. من لم يموت قتلا يموت جوعا، ومن لا يموت جوعا يموت قهرا. الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم قال إني أعوذ من قهر الرجال، ونحن كلنا هنا أصبحنا مقهورين. والله ما في حدا في قطاع غزة إلا يشعر بالقهر، يشعر بقلة الحيلة. الآن الاحتلال يقول انزحوا من مدينة غزة إلى الجنوب. من هؤلاء الناس الآن يستطيع النزوح بعد مرور 700 يوم من قتل وتجويع وحصار وتشريد ونزوح أكثر من 12 مرة؟
خلينا نترجم. تمام. So he's literally speaking about the suffering and how bad the situation is, and how that the people can't afford or they don't have any strength and any means to evacuate from the north to the south. And this is difficult because the IDF has been manipulating the people and threatening them to evacuate every single day. They are increasing the capacity in here. تفضل يا أستاذ علي، بس يعني حاول اختصر لأنه الإشي بيطول عندهم في اللايف.
No, I can't hear him.
He also said after 700 days they had enough. بلال احنا مش سامعين. بلال مش سامعين.
آسف مني. طيب باختصار بسرعة، يعني إنه أنا يعني أريد أن أتحدث عن عملية النزوح. هذه العملية هي صعبة جدا، تستنزف كل الغزيين بشكل كبير جدا. والآن بعد 700 يوم من مرور هذه الحرب، نحن هنا في قطاع غزة حقيقة زهقنا من هذه المسرحية، من هذا القتل ومن هذه الإبادة اليومية. يعني أنا أريد أن أسأل سؤالا. كل أخوتنا اللي بالخارج يعني بالشهر لا تكاد إلا أنك تخرج من روتينك اليومي، تخرج لمنتزه، تخرج بأطفالك إلى مكان لتغيير الأجواء طبعا، وهذا طبيعي جدا. نحن في هذه المسرحية لنا 700 يوم حتى الآن نبات، لا نستطيع أن ننفض أنفاسنا. يا جماعة احنا تعبنا، زهقنا من هذه المسرحية. نحن نمثل هذه المسرحية. يعني لو احنا طلبنا من حدا انه فيلم واحضر هذا الفيلم، وقلنا له مرة ثانية تعال احضر هذا الفيلم، بقول لك انا ما بدي احضر، انا زهقت منه هذا الفيلم. احنا لنا 700 يوم قاعدين بنفس الفيلم، احنا اللي بنمثل الفيلم، احنا بنمثل المسرحية. احنا نبات كل يوم هنا في قطاع غزة ولا مجيب. لا حدا قادر يضغط على اسرائيل يوقف هذه الإبادة، يوقف هذه المجاعة اللي نتعرض لها كل يوم. والآن نحن أمام نزوح آخر بعد 12 مرة من النزوح. الآن نحن سننزح مرة أخرى. وإلى أين؟ إلى الجنوب. مرة أخرى لنحاول العودة إلى الكمال.
Yeah, see this happening?
خليني أترجم. So,
No, not the stick.
So he's saying that the situation is very hard to process on everyone, and that he's saying it is enough. We got enough of all of this. You guys get to, whenever you're bored, you get to take your kids to a picnic or to the park or to the Luna Park, even for a walk. And this is because you're bored of your daily routine or your weekly routine. But we are in here for 700 days and it's still going, and we're bored, we're enough. We're done of all of the situation, and there is no way out for us in here. It's still continuing. No one is stopping this.
Can I also say, Senator, he did make a comparison. He did like say that this is like he said film means film, like a movie, and he's saying that they're trying to say like in one movie ends and they expect us to go through another movie, but we don't want to. We're tired of it. We're sick of it. This ain't it. And as we all know, this is Hunger Games, Squid Games. This is Mad Max. This is all of it in one. If you think about it, we watch these movies and we think they're fake, but they're not. They're obviously based on real life stuff, and this is what they're going through. So when he said we're going through one film after another, and they don't want to go through no more films, they're done. That's why he kept saying film. Film means film.
Yeah, Jack said he said that they've relocated 12 times.
Yes, they relocated 12 times. And I also want to point out that we've talked to a lot of people in the north. Some of them are going to leave, but some of them are like, why are we going to leave and go to a place in the street? If we're going to die, I'd rather die here in my home. Like, they're content with knowing that they can be unalived at some point, and they're not willing to leave the north for that. So I want y'all to know that.
Yeah.
بس أنا بدي هنا في قطاع غزة أسأل يوميا عن قصة النزوح. هل سننزح؟ هل لا ننزح؟ طبعا الاحتلال يتلاعب بشكل كبير في مشاعر الناس هنا، لكن أنا سئلت وسألت الناس سؤالا آخر: ما هو أصعب، عملية المجاعة التي تعرضنا إليها في الأشهر السابقة؟ نحن جوعنا لمدة 6 شهور والكل يعلم، ولم يدخل أي شيء من الأطعمة إلى قطاع غزة لمدة 6 شهور. الآن نحن على أعتاب نزوح جديد. هل تخير أن تبقى المجاعة موجودة في قطاع غزة أم أن تنزح من غزة إلى الجنوب؟ سألت هذا السؤال للناس. عندما أسأل هل سننزح أو لا، أعدت عليهم سؤالا آخر وأردت أن أسمع من الناس ما هي الإجابة بغض النظر عن رأيي الشخصي. يعني المعظم هنا في قطاع غزة يقول نحن نفضل أن نبقى جياع في مدينة غزة ولا نريد أن ننزح إلى الجنوب. هذا إن دل على شيء يدل على أنه النزوح هي خروج روح من جسد. يا جماعة إنك أنت تنزح لمكان لا أنت عارف الرايح، لا في كهرباء لا في مية لا في كذا لا في أي شيء من سبل الحياة موجودة، وأنت تنزح إلى هذا المكان وتبدأ تعيش حياة جديدة وتأسس حياة بعد 4-5 شهور هناك نزوح جديد. يعني صعب، الروتين صعب والحياة صعبة والنزوح صعب جدا.
خلينا أترجم لهم يا علي. بس في شغلة، لما أنت بتطول في الحكي اللايف بنزل عندها، تمام؟ عشان هيك نحاول اختصر. وما
يلا تمام خلص، أنا تقريبا
نختصر. معلش تمام. So he's literally saying that evacuation is more like the soul when it goes out of the body. This is how we feel in here. And this is because we're related to our land. The people were asking him if they're going to evacuate or not, if we're gonna stay in here for a few more days or we're gonna be forced to evacuate soon. And he answered them that we're gonna wait and see what's going on. But at the same time, he asked them another question saying, would you rather to stay in here but still continue living the starvation without any food, or to evacuate but have food? And all the people answered, of course, they said we're gonna stay in here and we don't want any food, we don't want anything, we just want to stay in our land. We don't mind being in a starvation. We rather be unalived in our land instead of evacuating. And this is everyone's opinion in here. Everyone rather the starvation than the evacuation. It is this hard.
So I want to say one more thing, Danny. So I'm close to other journalists that are on the staff that are in the north, and they want to get their families out. So we're like fundraising to help get their families out. I thought they were also gonna leave with them, but 2 days ago he told me, I'm not leaving. I want my kids to be safe, but I'm gonna stay. I need to stay here so I can show the world what's gonna happen to us here, no matter what happens to me. So these journalists are staying back, so just to show the world what's going on. So,
which is why Israel is targeting them, which is why Israel is targeting them, because, but here's the thing, what Israel is finding out is that the more that they target them to try to quiet their voices, the louder they are making their voices, because it is becoming evident, not just to like us, but to the world, what they are doing. Like, it is becoming undeniable. You don't accidentally unalive, 300 journalists. You don't accidentally, you know what I mean? And so I think the cost is undescribable. Like, there's no word for the cost. And it is to Israel's detriment.
mhm.
Yeah.
He literally said, I have to stay here till the end just to show everything, no matter what. He said, I just want my family. And by the way, I don't know if you remember the story about a year and a half ago where it went viral, the story where two fathers swapped kids with each other. So that way, if something happens to the father, at least the kids can live on his legacy, basically. And this journalist story. But this time, he finally got back with them after a year and a half. By the way, it's so heartbreaking to know that his kids was in a building that was beyond B, but thank God they survived that. One of them was under the rubble. While he was in the south and they were in the north, they were under the rubble and he couldn't do anything. He felt like he just wanted Israel to NUKE the whole strip at this point, because that was his kid,
Right.
He finally got back together with them, and now he's gonna end up separating with them again. He wants to send them off to be safe while he stays behind to show the world what's happening in the north, because as you know, they are unaliving all the journalists from showing us generally.
Right.
So
I know.
Yeah.
His face feels so heavy. Not his face, but his face is showing. He's so heavy. He's so heavy.
Eyes.
Yeah, his eyes. He's so heavy. It makes me sad. And it makes me angry.
All of us, sis.
I know.
All of us.
Okay, thank you, Danny, because you take me this space to talk about the evacuation. Just I want to explain how this evacuation is so difficult for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Folks, if you can. So Bilal is he hasn't been on the panel as much as everybody else today. He's just got a little over 2,000 coins. I think everybody else is at like 5 or 6. If we could, if you have the ability to do so, and you can gift, that would be amazing. That way it just helps with any resources that that they'll need. I keep saying this. Thank you all. I love my people. Y'all are so fucking amazing. I have really great people. I keep saying this because like, look at the bow. That was good. He gave him the Minnie Mouse bow on top of his head. Oh, that was funny. I keep saying this. Great. He's at 6. Thank you for whoever's doing Raja at the top, because Raja also is not quite at 5,000 coins yet. I think it's important for people to know and to understand everything that is happening. And probably I should do this. I should probably take a rotation and put people in the big box for a second. Sophia or A Money, can you let him know? I'm gonna leave him in the big box like just for a second, and then I'm gonna put Mohammed and Raja and
You can
Sophia
swap out.
in.
I think he's done speaking anyway. So
Okay.
if you want to make people big screen, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I just want you all. This is Raja now, who's also another journalist. You know, folks, I just want you all to understand that, you know, this is very, very real. And it's happening like literally right now. Do you all know the times that we've been on here together? And if you're on Facebook and Substack and YouTube and not on TikTok, I need to oh, thank you guys, whoever sent the giraffe. I need to take some of these videos from on my TikTok from when they are off mute and we can hear the big booms in the background. You can hear the planes, you can hear the drones, you can hear it. It's not like we're guessing. It's not a thing of like, oh, maybe that's happening. It's happening, like it's a real thing. And so I just want everybody to know that. Yeah, baby. Of course. You just say now or later. Stop scratching. Put some more stuff on it. Okay. Oh, you can do it whenever you want to, babe. It's my oldest grandson. He went to a birthday party yesterday and they were playing paintball, and wherever they were hiding at the last time, because it was outdoors, there were all these bugs in like the hay mound. And so he just got bitten up and down his arms. And I'm like, don't scratch. Put stuff on. I can't tell who's talking.
I
Okay.
think the big screen, but it's not a good service.
Right. Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you should do more announcement because the views are dropping for somehow.
Yeah. I probably need to, it's
Make
probably,
yourself big screen.
yeah. Okay.
There she goes. That's why I said you take the big screen. We can see them on the side of the pen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck you, TikTok. Don't be acting crazy.
Yeah, TikTok gonna be acting crazy and get my girl up to 400K right now.
Like what they doing? Like,
What
yeah.
are they doing? Hello.
I know what they're doing. And so listen, so this should make you all angry. It should make you angry that that the corporations in this country are trying. I promise you, if we were up here talking about nothing but some fuckery and foolishness and talking about relationships and dating and should men do this with women, there would there'd be 2,000 people in here and we'd be on everybody's FYP. But because we are talking about things that actually matter, then we get penalized. And here's the thing. Here's what I believe. I don't care what these numbers ever say. I don't ever care. What I know is that the energy and the effort has to be honored, and it will be. I would rather take 300 people that are dedicated and committed and who are going to contact their congresspeople and people that are going to write their legislators and people that are going to gift and people that are going to share within their community about everything that's happening. I would take that over 2,000 people that are going to be on here for a minute, half-ass and then dip somewhere else because they don't have any true commitment to people and to humanity. And so I want you all to think about that for a minute, right? Because a lot of these things, when people there's 2,000, they just want to be entertained. They're not really about being informed. There's no, exactly, Cheryl, there's no depth. And when I know about, right, so, right. Yes. And so I just think it's really important for us to remember that when we are in here and when we are doing this work, is that, yeah, I agree. I appreciate everyone supporting the journalists and Sophia. I just need you all to understand that Sophia may not be a journalist, right? But she absolutely gives us updates from the ground every single day on this app. She also takes care of her children. So I just want to be clear about that, right? That everybody that is on this panel participates and supports in all the ways. I also need for people to understand this. How can I say this? Whatever your stance is on what's happening everywhere, not just here, not just in Gaza, but everywhere. I'm going to say this very clearly. If you think that Donald Trump sending National Guard into Washington, D.C. or any other state in this country is a good thing, I question your patriotism. I question your integrity. And I question the level of accurate information that you have. And I know that people say it all the time. And it's really important for people to really sit back and think about this. When the United States Capitol was being breached, when people were hitting officers with tear gas and American flags on the end of poles, right? He said he did not have the ability to deploy the National Guard. Nobody can deny that. He said he did not have the ability to deploy the National Guard. Well, apparently he does. Now, most of us knew it already, but in case you are still like stuck dead set on being obtuse, right? If you cannot admit that, you have no integrity. Did you hear me? If you cannot acknowledge that, you have no integrity. Right? I just need to be very clear about that. This is the United States of America. This is not anywhere else. This is not Hungary, thank God. And it will not become Hungary. I need for you all to understand that. It will not happen. It will not happen. And you know what? One of the reasons why I think that Americans don't seem to have the same grit and steadfastness that Palestinians have is because this was never your damn land in the first place. Right? This shit don't belong to you anyway. I think Raja wanted to say something.
Raja, بدك تحكي شيء؟ I think he's
بنتشكر داني كثير كثير على وقوفها بجانب الشعب الفلسطيني خصوصا عنا بغزة هذا صار كثير.
They have a delay, so they're both talking. That's I know that Mohammed and Raja were talking at the same time because they have a delay. So I missed what was said. I don't know what was said.
Yeah, me too. I'm asking him to repeat. Raja,
it's not good. Yes.
I think you have a delay as well. No worries, continue, sister. Whenever they speak out.
Okay.
Well, y'all like 10 to 20 seconds behind each other.
I know. What, baby?
Like that.
The what?
Anything.
What honey thing?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, just get it and show it to me, and then I'll tell you if you can have it. What is it? Is it? Are you talking about? Is it food? What is it? What are you asking me for? Huh? What is it?
The
Is anybody speaking or trying to speak?
No, I'm trying to figure out what it is that Bella's asking me for.
She's so bad about that house in
like
Roblox.
the
The
yellow packet with everything.
yellow packet with the honey things in it. Are you talking about honey grams? What are you? Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about one of these.
Yeah, I was just like, what is it?
Girl, a Werther's.
That's what I thought.
What was she calling it, Danny?
So because when I'm on here a lot, like I'm not doing anything else, and so I'll pop a piece of candy in my mouth, or while I'm drinking my water. And so I had a bag of Werther's up here, but what I found is that everybody was finding their way to my bag of Werther's. So I took what was left of them and put them in my drawer. And so she was like, Tutu, where are the, and she kept calling them honey things because I guess because of the color, and they're caramel, but that's what she kept calling them. And she was asking where the yellow bag is. And I was like, what is she talking about? What are you, and then I was like, I know what you're talking about. So I finally figured it out. Yeah, that's what she was talking about, y'all. I learned to speak Bella.
That I've actually related to you as a grandmother.
Yeah.
First time you revealed yourself as we all know that they're your grandchildren.
Yes. Yeah.
Werther's on hand.
Yeah. Listen, there's so much that they laugh because you know what? It's one of those things. And I don't know if it's because like, you know, I didn't grow up like dirt poor. I didn't grow up rich either. It was like lower middle class, I guess. And my mother had this thing about, listen, the phone might get shut off, but she gonna have some groceries in the house. You know what I mean? You know, we might not be able to make no damn phone calls for a minute, but the light's gonna be on and she gonna make sure we got something in it. You know what I mean? Like that sort of stuff. And so I think I'm the same way. Yeah. When the middle class was actually a thing, Kelsey. Correct. Yeah. Correct. She used to play this game with us where when we would go to the grocery store when I was little. Yes, ma'am.
Let's say, like, you want things with Dominic and with the friends I want you to teach.
Oh, and what did she say?
And they say, I want to play with you and me.
Oh, okay. Got it. So Bella and Mila just came inside and she said, Tutu. Bella I say, Bella, you want to stay with Dominic or you want to go to the playground with me and Tutu? I'm Tutu, by the way. And I said, and what did Bella say? She said, and Bella say, I go playground with Tutu and me, because she meant Tutu and me, but she was saying her. Anyway, grandbabies, y'all. It is the life. It definitely is the life. So, okay. I need to give us a recap real quick. Whenever they want to speak and they've got something they want to share, they are more than welcome to jump in here. But I wanted to talk about California a little bit. And let me tell y'all something that right, Shanae. So I want to think about a couple of things, folks. So I don't know if you all have seen, but there are about 5 or 6 different states in the north, including like New York and Connecticut, and some others, I think with the exception of New Hampshire. And those states have begun to have a conversation around what they are calling a soft secession. How many of you guys have heard this conversation? So these states, as well as California, has begun to talk about what they consider to be a soft secession, which means no longer contributing and paying back to the federal government. So we have Democratic states like California and others that they actually give more money to the federal government than they receive. And so these states are now having conversations about how to go about doing this and not giving the federal government, which I'm just telling you now, it will absolutely hurt red states. It will absolutely devastate red states. And I guess this is the thing that I wonder, right? So hold on, let me see if I can get it pulled up for you guys. Soft.
صوفيا
ايوه
صوفيا الانترنت عندي ضعيف جدا، بس كنت بدي اتحدث في موضوع مهم احنا ناسيينه من ضمن المواضيع اللي منسيه في حياتنا او اللي نسيناها خلال الحرب. اليوم الفيسبوك بذكرني في انه مثلا الايام القادمه احنا حندخل السنه الثالثه لعدم وجود مدارس في حياه اطفالنا. احنا يعني مفترض الايام هذه نحضر اولادنا واطفالنا وطلابنا وطالباتنا يعني للمدرسه للعام الدراسي الجديد، وهذا كتير 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 يعني كسر خاطر الامهات، كسر خاطر الاطفال والابناء والطلاب والطالبات. اليوم لقيت زوجتي بتعيط فبحكي لها مالك، فبتحكي لي انه اليوم يعني زي اليوم لازم نحضر الاولاد للمدرسه، نروح نشتري لهم الاوائل، نروح نشتري لهم الكتب.
Give it 1 second. I'm going to read this to you guys.
مكسوره خاطري، مكسوره قلبي في الامر هذا. انت بتعرف طقوس المدرسه وطقوس الاسواق في هيك اجواء، يعني كتير 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 هذه الاجواء مفتقدينها. وفعلا وزي ما تفضل اخوي بلال، عمليه النزوح هذه يعني اكثر من الحرب، خروج الروح من الجسد فعلا فعلا. يعني احنا لما نزحنا من رفح لخان يونس صار لنا اكثر من سنه ونص، يعني هي فعلا كانت الضربه القاضيه بالنسبه لنا، بعيدا عن كل اللي بيصير في الحرب من اباده وتجويع وسقوط الشهداء والجرحى. ولكن النزوح له مش عارف، ما بعرف هيك خلص بتموت انت جسديا، بتموت فعلا. تفضلي صوفيا.
Hey, Money. I hope somebody that was here that was translating got that.
I only caught the ending, and because I have a meeting in like 20 minutes. Did Emma not catch it? Who was speaking?
It was Raja and Sophia is gone.
Okay,
So
Rana is gone. Raja بدنا تعيد لي إياه بس شوي عشان أمل وشان وأنا خفيف مع العربي أنت عارف. أنا آسفة.
ما سمعتيش شو حكيت؟
أنا بس سمعت الآخر عشان باقي.
معلش يعني بعيد. كنت
بس شوي علي العربي تبعك.
لا هو الموضوع الأول
هو على الآخر معي.
بحكي.
Emma is texting me. She's like the next shit.
كنت بحكي إنه في موضوع إنه إحنا من ضمن الأشياء اللي نسيناها، المواضيع اللي نسيناها في الحرب هي موضوع المدرسة. إحنا حاليا داخلين في السنة الثالثة لعدم وجود مدارس وتعليم في حياة أبنائنا وطلابنا. في الفترة هذه بنكون إحنا بنحضر حالنا وبنحضر أولادنا أطفالنا للمدرسة من خلال الأجواء الحلوة في الأسواق، لا نشتري لهم الأواعي والملابس والكتب والشنط لدخول عام دراسي جديد.
Okay.
طبعا الشيء كسر خاطرنا، كسر خاطر أولادنا، كسر خاطر أمهاتنا.
Okay.
يعني زوجتي لقيتها بتعيط بتقول لي الأطفال ما لهمش مدارس يعني. تفضل.
Okay. So basically this is going to be, I think, the third year he said that the kids don't get to go to school. He said around this time, this is the time where you know, you buy the kids clothes and school supplies, and you know, they head over to school. And he's saying how his wife, he's like, why do our kids have to go through this? And he said it broke something inside of them, that their kids don't get to have normal kid life. Like, imagine 3 years of not being able to go to school. That actually puts them behind, and stuff like that. So that's what he's saying. He's saying about school stuff, like, you know, online we're seeing everyone, you know, get their kids ready to go to school, and they can't do that this time around. So
100%. Yeah, this is why I want everyone to do what you're doing. You guys have been incredible today, supporting Mohammed and Raja and Sophia and Bilal. I want to share this with you all just so that you all can hear. So Dean Blundell has a couple of Substack articles that help kind of articulate this whole soft secession thing, and what it looks like and what it may look like in this country. Yeah. And I'm not glossing over. I hear him, love him, and all the things. I also have 17 minutes, so I want to get this in. I appreciate. I don't mean to like brrr, y'all.
It's okay. You have shared your space with us, and this is definitely your space. And we
No.
appreciate
Like I thought of myself like, holy fuck, I just skipped right on over it, and I'm not skipping over it.
It's okay. I know you're not. I know it's something that's been repeated over and over again anyway, and it's okay if you want to repeat themselves. But if you have to speak, go ahead, speak.
Yeah, I want people to realize and hear and understand. I also want everybody to really understand that. So hold on for a second. Let me just kind of tell you what, when we talk about soft secession, okay? So these are conversations that people are talking about. And so listen to this part so that everybody kind of understands. And so soft secession, what soft secession would mean, okay? What it means is it's a lawful, targeted, non-cooperation strategy, okay? It's where states decline to carry out or resource federal initiatives that they judge are unlawful or harmful. They write their own playbooks on policing priorities, healthcare, data privacy, procurement, and the National Guard, and then they defend those choices in court. How does this combine with what we already know from our Democratic attorney generals? If you're not following Democratic attorney generals like Jeff Jackson in North Carolina and Letitia James in DC, and I mean in New York and across the country, I highly recommend that you do, because Dom, are you in the restroom? Okay. Just try to hurry because the baby needs to use it. It's Mila, try to hold it, okay? So the reason why this is important is because Democratic attorney generals across the country have said that prior to last year's election, they took Project 2025. They broke it all the way down, all the components for each state individually. And they looked at each state's jurisdiction, each state's standing, with each state's legal standing in court, like what they would look like. And then they formulated a plan, almost like okay, so if Project 2025, they were to do this thing. Yes, baby.
And Bob will say, and blow your house down.
Yep, the bad wolf said, I'm going to huff and puff and blow your house down. Yep, that's exactly what the bad wolf said.
And the piggy say,
Well, then I think you have a beautiful baby.
Thank you. She's
and the piggy say,
okay, very quickly. Say hi. Ah! Over there.
MashaAllah.
All right, get down.
So beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, so that's the youngest. That's Mila. Okay, and so what they said is they took it down and they broke it down to look for each single state, like what does that look like from a jurisdictional standpoint, right? And I'm going to give you an example of how this played out. So do you remember when literally the day before federal funding was supposed to go out to schools in the United States, the Trump administration said they weren't going to send it out? Do y'all remember that? It was like at the end of July. Okay, so when that happened, immediately Jeff Jackson, who is the attorney general in North Carolina, and a couple of other attorney generals, they jumped on it, and then they filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration, against the Department of Education. What happened? They got their damn money. That's what happened. And that is because they already knew it was coming. So they looked at the state's standing regarding each of the different type of federal funding and what that jurisdiction would look like. So that is why that happened. There was an immediate response, and it was rectified fairly quickly. So when we talk about what soft secession looks like, understand that this is something that that your Democratic attorney generals would have already done and be ready for and be set to implement. So what it isn't is full secession. This is not a nullification, nor is this theatrics, right? So this is where, remember, we talk about that federal, the judicial branch and that federal job, that judicial branch holding ground. That's what this looks like. And this looks like from not letting one person who's in the president's seat being able to destroy the entire country. That's what it looks like. Okay. So there's the legal backbone of this thing. It's an anti-commandeering doctrine. Okay. And what it does is it kind of checks coercive funding. It gives us, so what it would mean is Washington can make federal rules, but it cannot force states to enforce them or rewire state budgets to do its bidding. So if Donald Trump were to say, like he said yesterday, I'm going to do this executive order and I'm going to make voter ID like happening and there's no exceptions. You don't get to fucking say that because you do not write law. The president of the United States does not write law, and he might make federal rules in Washington, D.C., but he cannot make other states go along with those, nor can he take money away from them or shift money in an effort to coerce them into doing its bidding. What will happen is as he continues to flirt with trying to seize control of local policy and policing and deploying federal forces over those states' objections, this is when this looks like it can happen, right? So governors that we know who are part of this pattern, I'm going to read them to you. Y'all already know it's Pritzker of Illinois, Newsom of California, Whitmer of Michigan, Hochul of New York, Shapiro of Pennsylvania, Healy of Massachusetts, Waltz of Minnesota, Paulus of Colorado, Murphy of New Jersey, Moore of Maryland, Hobbs of AZ, Grisham of New Mexico, and Kotek of Oregon. So those people have publicly, let me just lay the groundwork. They have publicly framed their job as protecting residents from political federal overreach while keeping streets safe. Got it? Now, there have already been multi-state compacts. I don't know if you all know this or not. But so like reproductive freedom, climate, data privacy, they have already done multi-state compacts, coordinated procurement, and joint standards, right? And so this is kind of like what this looks like. And so nothing has been implemented yet. Everything is in the framework and ready to and can be implemented. The other thing that I saw was, hold on, and let me tell you the states. States. Yep, here it is. I knew I was going to find it as soon as I saw it. So, except they are. Yes, they are. I can't find it right now. I will find it and I will put it in the link tree. There are some states that have been talking about how they could collectively work together for trade type deals for their states, right? So it was something that I saw just yesterday. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm so sorry والله sister Danny الانترنت very very bad والله.
Danny, I don't know if he's in the request. The guy I was talking about, the journalist Aziz. I want you to meet him. I know you're gonna close. I just told him I want you guys to meet each other.
Okay.
Okay, he's an OG. He's from like back in October 2023.
Wow.
Salam partner. Aziz.
Not you putting the bass in it. Aziz.
Aziz. There you are. Aziz, meet Danny. Danny, meet Aziz. This is the guy I was telling you that's in the north.
Salam, Aziz.
Hi, Danny.
Hi.
Hi, sister. Salam, sister.
Salam. Nice to meet you.
I am Aziz, cameraman in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you, sister.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
North Gaza now.
Aziz.
How are you, sister? Salam, Khwani, يعطيك العافية.
That's about all the English he learned the last 2 years.
Aziz.
I am cameraman from the north.
I cannot. I cannot.
Yeah, he said in North Gaza.
In North Gaza. I heard the North Gaza. I heard it.
Guys, he learned English, okay? That's about as much as he can go.
Girl, listen, all I have so far is Habibi, Habibti, Salam. What else do I know? What else do I know?
Keep Halik. I told you
Keep
keep Halik.
Halik, which, and that one means,
How are you?
that's what I thought. Keep Halik. Say it again, though.
Keep Halik.
Keep Halik. Keep Halik means how are you? Yep, but there was another one you had me say because you was making fun of me.
Marhaba.
Marhaba.
Yes.
See?
Wait, they taught me this word.
You can say Tiglagish.
Yes, they taught me this word last year. Tiglagish. Say Tiglagish.
No, because you laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you because I was struggling. See, don't worry.
Oh, I do know, Grandma. I do know that one. That's Siti. I do know that one. I know Siti. Say it again, my money.
Okay. Tiglagish.
Telagish.
Okay.
Telagish.
Spanish into it. That means don't worry.
Okay. He said, holla, holla, holla.
That's the only. Hella.
Hella, hella, hella. What's that one again?
That's like yo. Like.
That's right. Hella. I remember that. I remember hella is like yo. Whoo-wee. Hella, hella, hella. Yeah, Aline, those are drones that you hear. Yes. Yeah, hella. Okay.
Aziz in the north. Aziz.
Aziz. I got to say his name like that every time. He going to come in around and say, hella, Aziz.
Aziz is my brother. That's my brother.
Okay.
Aziz, you play with me. Aziz Laziz, you know?
Okay, Aziz Laziz.
Aziz Laziz. Okay, I got it.
And Daddy's up his head.
You know, I do what I can. Okay, I want to tell you all this. Okay, so just so that everybody knows that there were the governors of New York, Connecticut, and Massachusetts, those 3 states, they met with Canada provincial premiers to strengthen trade relations and counteract federal tariffs. So in May and in June, the governors from 6 northeastern states, that's New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and there were others around there except for New Hampshire. They met with Canadian provincial leaders in Boston, and it occurred amid new tariffs and aggressive trade rhetoric from Trump, right? And so they wanted to reaffirm and bolster economic cooperation and regional supply chains. So it would not be considered a trade deal, but it's about trade, but it's about how to strengthen their trade relations, even though it's not a trade deal. So they can't make a trade deal on behalf of the United States, but they can do things with regard to their states and Canada, because we got to remember that I think people forget Canada. Yes, if we could do that, that would be amazing. He's almost at 2K now. So Aziz, can we get Aziz? I know we're going to get him to 2K. I'm not going to give a number. What I'm going to say is whatever you can do, want to do, feel led to do, then do. See, look at there he goes. Ding, 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 ding. I love my people. Y'all are amazing. So what do we have? That means we have I don't know, about a dozen states across the country that are discussing and have a plan for what soft secession would look like in this country. We also have about half a dozen northeastern states that have talked to and met with Canadian provincial leaders, and to talk about how can they strengthen trade relationships with Canada to offset the cost of the tariffs and what the tariffs would look like for their states. Remember that a lot of our northern and northern Midwest and northern West states, we have some of our states and cities that rely on Canada for our electricity, while we want to act like we're the best in the world when we get some of our electricity from somewhere else. Just saying. So this is all really, really important, because what I think is that while they continue to throw shit on the wall to see what sticks, they are very quickly finding out that the walls have been sealed with the kind of shit you just wipe off. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know how you paint and then you seal it so like nothing sticks. You just like wipe it off and it's gone. It don't even leave no residue. You know what I'm talking about? They are finding out that there are Democratic states and there are Democratic attorney generals that have sealed their state, so to speak, with a film of protection that is set and ready to respond to what the Trump administration has tried to do and what they may attempt to do in the future, right? So I think you're going to see this continue to play out. What can we do? Continue to apply pressure to our elected officials, continue to find people of substance to run for office, continue to put pressure on existing candidates and existing members of Congress to not take pro-Israeli organization money, right? Require them to get back, and then invite them to join not just my live streams, but invite them to join A Money's live stream, Abu Sarraj's live stream, right? Sophia's live stream. Invite those people so they can hear firsthand what's happening in Gaza. That includes tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, when I interviewed Dr. Mimi Saeed. It's not really going to be an interview. It's going to be a conversation as she tells the truth about the things that she has seen in Gaza directly. Remember to, whatever it is that you do. So let me say it like this. Whether you pray, whether you chant, whether you send good energy, whether you meditate, whether you just like send good thoughts, whatever it is that you do. And I really want you all to do this with me. And I would ask that you do it on a daily basis, is picture, and if you need to picture our Palestinian friends, in order to do this, right? We've seen Mohammed's beautiful smile and gorgeous baby. We've seen Sophia and her beautiful dimples. And we've seen pictures of her daughter, how much they look like my grands. We've seen Bilal and Raja and other people. If you need to picture them, whatever it is that you need to do to tap into your humanity, spend a few seconds every day just picturing, even if you just picture Palestine and like what the geography looks like, right? And just what the geography looks like. And it's not just about praying for them like, oh, I hope they do better. No, it's about picturing this protective bubble around them, right? And I don't really know like why I'm saying what I'm saying, but I'm saying it. So it's picturing them covered in this protective bubble that doesn't let it in the bad, that keeps them safe, and that keeps them fed, and that keeps them okay, right? It's not just, oh, I pray they're okay. No, like that's just like that's almost like wishful thinking, right? But it's like sending out this amazing energy that just covers them and surrounds them. And the way that I picture it, because sometimes I have to do this for myself because before I come on here, because there be fuckery like pink sugar today. So sometimes I have to do this for myself, and I picture putting myself in a protective bubble, and it's like, and I just picture like a bright light, and so anything that is meant to cause me harm, it's just return to sender. I'm not sending out anything bad, but I will absolutely send you back what you send to me, right? Remember that what you send out doesn't come to me, it comes to you. What you send out comes back to you, right? So it's just imagine. So this is what I really truly want you to do is remember our friends, remember our conversations. I want you to think about their children and their hearts and how tired they are. I want you to think about Bilal's eyes today. His eyes talked so much today. If you did not see his eyes talked so much today. And it's just, it's important. And I know that it can get heavy. I know that it can get heavy, and it can't be any heavier than what they must feel every day. It cannot be heavier than what they must feel when they look at their children. It cannot be heavier than sifting through rubble for your loved ones. It cannot be heavier than 28 years on the planet and no freedom and no peace. It cannot be that, right? So I just really want you all to think about that. And then I want you to think about not the country that we have, but the country that we can be. I want you all to think about the country that we can be. We do not have to be the country that we are today. We don't. We do not have to be the country that we are today. We can be a country where empathy and compassion lead everything that we do, right? The fact that Moms for Liberty and certain GOP representatives actually say that empathy can be a bad thing is crazy to me, right? Empathy is not a bad thing ever, right? So I really just want to offer this to you all, that this can be the beginning of something absolutely incredible. Where we are right now in this moment. And I really hope my Palestinian friends hear me. I'm seeing ads from politicians in the United States who are saying out loud, I'm running for office and I will not take AIPAC money. I'm running for office. I know I took AIPAC money before, but I will not take AIPAC money anymore. And I just, sometimes we think that just because people in Congress are in Congress, that they are well informed or that they're smart. Some of them are not. Some of them are ignorant as fuck and dumb as shit. So, just saying, some of them, not all of them, but some of them. And as they become informed, as they become enlightened, as they become aware, right? Awareness is the first step. The second step is acceptance. Y'all hear me? So this is what it takes in order to heal. You cannot heal what you do not acknowledge, right? You cannot heal what you do not accept. And so we must be aware. We must acknowledge what our country is complicit in, right? We must accept what we are complicit in, and then we can heal it and change it. 100%.
Danny, I have a meeting. I gotta go.
I know.
I don't want to leave you here without the best translator, which is me. Anyway, let me just tell them Ahmed محمد عديد ورجل فيش حدا هلا بدها كمان شوي تسكر وانا لازم اروح, so مع السلامة. I'll see you later, Danny.
Okay, love you, A-Money.
Love you too.
All right, so listen, guys. So tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, me and Dr. Mimi Saeed be here. Ask your elected officials to be here. Ask them to join this conversation. If you do not believe, if you have doubted, if you have wondered what's happening in Gaza, come tomorrow at 11 a.m. and hear it firsthand from an ER physician from the United States that's been there twice, right? This is how we do better. To my friends on the panel, to Raja, Mohammed, Aziz, my new friend, Bilal. Yep, the posts are all there in my story, Shasha, and they are in my they're on my profile already. W Raja. We love you. All love Raja. I love you all. I love you. I do. Habibti.
Goodbye.
Bye. All right. I love my friends. To my community that continues to show up and show out and support. You all are the best fucking community on TikTok. Not just because you gift, but because you live. We have over 4,000 shares on this live today. Right? You all are incredible and amazing. And I appreciate you all. We are in this work together. And we're going to be able to make it happen. Right? So I appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow morning. I will probably be on a little bit earlier than 11 a.m. because that's when Dr. Mimi Saeed is going to join me. So I'll be on before her because I want to build the live up before she joins, and then we will go from there. Okay. Bye, Habibti, Sacred Siti. Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.